Welcome back, everyone, to Adventures of Equinox, the Rime of the Frostmaiden campaign. It's session 59. Blah, 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 blah. Everyone gets a point of inspiration. If you need a break, just say it, and we will take one. Let's take this group pick. 1, 2, 3. Incredible. Wow. So excited for this slideshow. As we go. All right. 59.
Is that vitamin C?
Is it vitamin C?
Is that the
I thought it was
the
music.
graduation song from like
Yeah, definitely the
2000
graduation
or whatever?
songs from the 2000s.
Yeah, I
Absolutely,
believe it's
it
just
is.
called a graduation song.
Yeah, no, it is. It's the graduation song. I think it's
They're
from
like,
the year 2000.
we're gonna
maybe
sell
99.
this to every fucking school there is.
Yep.
Glanduel, you have done it. Skywatcher, did you send me? Yes, you did. Thank you,
Yeah, I
my good
real
boy.
confused about my spell. I might need to talk to you later about the
Go
spells
for it.
that
What's
I have
the
available.
question? Yeah.
Well, it's through the spell app that you helped me do before, and I think I feel like might be pulling from too many sources now, because there's some spells that I've never seen before that are like level 2 spells. And I
Yep,
don't know if
there are
I've
new
messed up the
spells.
settings. Okay,
Nope.
so there's
as
just
long as you select Druid, and then there's an extra one you can check called Tasha's at the bottom.
Mhm.
Those are good to go. Those are G to G.
Ooh, baby.
Okay.
So there are new Druid spells, absolutely. And unless you think that they're crazy, you're free to run any of them by me if you'd like.
I mean, I don't necessarily need to right now. None of the ones that I have selected were confusing to me. I'm trying to see if I can find one that looked weird real quick.
I just want to hear one of the new ones.
Probably Air Bubble.
Air
I
Bubble's
imagine
the one that I
one threw
saw
you
Air
off.
Bubble, and then I looked at it and I saw it was Spelljammers.
That's
Is that
from
right?
Spelljammer. Yeah, and I don't know. I think it makes sense should you have a need. It's honestly kind of a form of elemental manipulation. It reminds me of things that Aang can do, so it makes sense to me that it's a druid spell. You're basically just creating a bubble of air around your head.
Reminds you of Ang
Yeah.
Thangs.
It reminds me of Aang things.
Here's one that confused me, because I don't know how this works. So Revivify,
Yes.
it lists Druid under optional.
So that was with Tasha's. They basically came through and said, hey, here's a whole bunch of spells that are only these classes, but we think if you want, it makes sense that they would be this class also. Not like if you're like, we're just using the PHB, then it's like, cool, well then no other classes get these aura spells. But with Tasha's, it's like, cool, auras aren't just limited to paladins. Druids can create them, clerics can create them, so on and so forth. So it's just like a bunch of different little examples like
dope.
that.
Okay.
Yeah. Tasha's,
but if it's on there, I'm fine to select that.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's free game. I accept all sort of like published Wizards of the Coast materials, and then even some homebrew stuff, like Glanduel has a spell or two of his own making. Like if you are like, hey, I found this spell that's really cool and it's not in this, would you take a look at it? I'd be down to go over stuff, and the point of this game is for you to have fun, so let's do it.
Another fun fact, Power Word Heal was previously exclusively a bard spell.
Yeah. And now
it's not even, it wasn't even a cleric spell, and that was one of those optional ones they added.
Yeah.
To cleric.
Yeah, it's been cool that they've, it's like clerics have like a teleportation spell now that came out with Xanathars. Like that wasn't there before, and I don't know. It's tight. Magic's cool. But yeah, anyone can message me about that stuff one-on-one post games if there's a desire. That being said, let's get into it. Last time we played, Equinox had a series of visions and interactions with the various gods or deific or powerful beings that have seen them as their champions. Each of you got to ask a question of these beings, with the answer being, you getting a truthful answer. And we're all told some bit of advice or given a personal mission to try to see to. Thistle, you were asked directly to reach out to your patron in the morning when you woke up, so it is noted. You all were then thrust into a mental equivalent of an 8-month training together, leveling up to level 5, unlocking new skills, abilities, spells, each of you learning a new tool proficiency or instrument proficiency from some of the other members of the group. And I am going to retcon, I said Goody learned these tools, but I said I want Goody to learn pan flute. So that you teach him how to play pan flute, Jasper.
Whoa.
Um,
Okay. Can I ask a question real fast?
Can you hold it?
Finish.
Yeah. Following this, we did some in-game combat dream-based training. You all fought some familiar foes, and when we left off, you all had talked about the day before waking up in the morning, heading to the top of the mountain to get a good view of the dale. This is the highest vantage point in the actual like middle of the dale that's not on the mountains that are on the spire of the or the spine of the world or whatever. And from there, the plan was to head down the mountain with Drea departing with Garrett and Paralu, two of the people you've saved on this mountain as they went to Targos, and the rest of the Equinox going to Caer Koenig. And so yeah, you all are waking up. You started the day. Glanduil. The party consists of Glanduil, Skywatcher, Thistle, Forge, Andrea, Goody, Jasper, in addition to Garrett and Paralu. You all sense that it is still early, sort of a pre-sunlight vibe. Everyone is healed, rejuvenated, empowered, and refreshed. It is the 15th of Uktar in the year 1489, around 6 a.m. Glanduil, you've already been up for a little bit and have like finished some of the spells you were working on. Is there anything you all want to do as you start your day? Anything you want to discuss? Any actions you want to take solo or with the group? Bryce, what was your question?
I don't know. It was some dumb shit about how Goody manifests air as a little bush, and like if it makes the pan flute sound different. But as I thought about it, I was like, I just need to keep that inside.
Yeah, I mean, I think, Goody is a magical awakened bush. He has some equivalent of an air sac that
Sure.
moves with him. But yeah, we begin. What do you all do?
Didn't Glenville need to finish writing out some spells?
He's done.
Done? Okay.
Was there any? Oh, Jesse, I couldn't hear you.
Okay, I'm still working on it. Don't worry.
Oh, I should say also, you all have all of your hit die back. This like level up rest you did restored every sort of ability that you have.
All
right.
right.
I don't see any reason to not just start moving.
Well, Jasper is going to do his drug.
Take your pill.
Yes.
Oh, wait a minute. What's it like to not roll a D100 at the start?
Feels good. So, did I get a response to my note?
Yes. Can you send that to me again in chat? So sorry.
Yeah,
It's been
let
a
me
month.
find it. It's totes fine. Sorry, I don't.
You
I
are
don't have
so
it.
good. I'm also scrolling back in
You go.
time. Gonna
Can
go
you all
back
hear me
in
now?
time.
Yes.
I can hear you.
Okay. What did you write it with? I'm just gonna look up. Say
I wrote it
wall.
with my doodle ring on like the wall.
Doodle.
I mean, I
Right.
I can just tell
Do
you
you remember-
basically what it said.
Do you remember any part of the message
Yeah, it was like I
that I could
fucked up.
just search? Okay, fucked up. Boo boo. No, I'm not seeing it. You dig for that, and we'll get
Yes,
back
sure.
to you. Glenduil, you're like finishing putting like touches on your spells. Skywatcher, is there anything you're doing as you start this day?
No.
Cool. 4chan, is there anything you want to do in particular as you start this day before you all depart?
Can't hear you.
Yeah, if you're speaking, we cannot
Oh,
hear you.
derp. Oh, I had a mute button on. Okay. I'm just gonna kill time by doing some push-ups and sit-ups and shit.
Okay, you're just like getting a workout in.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely.
You know what? I actually might just practice with my thieves' tools.
Oh, cool.
I'm gonna try to pick a lock or something.
Do
Yeah.
we have a lock on us?
I don't know.
Drea offers up a lock that you can practice on.
Sick.
Thistle, are you doing anything as you start this day? If you're talking, I can't hear you. Nope. No audio from you, my friend. Check all your connections. Unplug, plug back in. You're not muted. Still can't hear you.
We heard you at the very beginning, I think.
Yeah, I feel like we heard you when this started.
But then you broke it.
Maybe unplug and plug back in. Oh, okay. He's gonna leave and come back. Can you all hear me still?
Yep.
Great. You all don't hear an echo at all, do you?
Nope.
Great. We'll come back to Thistle. Bryce, Jasper, you roll a d100 for me.
49.
You don't get a response.
Sick.
Do you leave it on the wall?
No. We'll wipe it. And Jasper is not himself, just kind of being withdrawn, going about his normal morning stuff, but just kind of quietly.
Jasper is not being his normally verbose self, as everyone's sort of getting themselves together. Corey, are you talking? Give me a thumbs up if you are currently speaking. We cannot hear you. Cannot.
Is your microphone device correct in Zoom?
Yeah, like next to the microphone, there's a little arrow, and you can choose a different source. Or you could choose test speakers and microphone and switch between different sources and see if that works. My little kitty. Would you be... I'll be right back 1 second. Corey, keep testing.
Y'all want to hear some shit about how moving week has been going?
Yeah.
I think I kind of got an idea of how it's been going. I saw your hand wrapped up.
Yeah. So Monday, a week ago, was the day we were going to start doing everything. We were going to move the cats to my partner's mom's house. And I go up to get the car to do so, and it won't start. It won't even unlock. Get a jump start and just leave it running. And the dude was like, yeah, it looks like you have a problem with your charging system. So I had to buy a whole new alternator.
Wow.
And then the next day at work, it was just me and my boss, who I hate closing. And she made me do the fryers. And I splashed some oil on my hand and then flung it back and got a big gash right on the wrist. So it's been kind of fucked.
That
It made it difficult to
sucks.
move.
Yeah. Ow.
And then Then the solar flares started, and everything's just been weird.
Ugh.
For sure. Um, Corey, you might just try unplugging your headset and see if you're just getting audio from your laptop at all. Jesse, I hope that things continue to get better from here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We're most of the way done at this point, so I'm feeling pretty good.
Can't hear you still, Corey.
Buddy, did you just exit Zoom and go back in, or restart your computer? If you want to type in, oh, I'll leave and reconnect. Thistle will step aside and call the Bear Prince. Great. Okay. I am gonna wait for your audio to be able to work before we do that, but that is something Thistle is stepping aside and doing. Uh, I guess, yeah, Drea is definitely like, you know, we could totally get a great view of the Dale from the peak of this mountain if you all want to go back up, as long as there's no blizzard. Highest point in the Dale. Great views, especially, don't you have that spyglass, Jasper?
Yeah. I got it here in my pocket. I was thinking maybe we like go up there and like look without the spyglass and try to, you know, see what we see, maybe mark things on the map, and then if we see anything that looks like super interesting, we can use the spyglass and try to see it up close.
I think that's a really great call.
Yeah. Especially the stuff about the map.
Yeah. Like I still got that spire on
Yeah.
here. I wonder if we could see it from on top of this mountain.
I bet I can throw a foot.
I imagine we could.
Hell yeah.
All right, let me copy this. I guess Jasper Drea kind of comes up to you and says, you know, I know it was like we just went through a bunch of training, but have you considered any more about this thing that's hunting you and what you're gonna do? I only ask because I'm about to be gone and I can't help.
Jasper well, are we away from like Perilou and like kind of the outsiders?
I think that could be made to happen.
Yeah, I would just be like, you know, kind of nod to like come over to another area, and just be like, I have been thinking about that a lot, and I got a plan.
Okay, good. You don't have to tell me, just as long as you've got a plan. If you
Well,
want to, you can.
Jasper
Do you
will tell.
want should Goody do the thing?
No.
Scores?
Jasper will describe the appearance that was going to take kind of to Rhea in case.
Just to Drea?
Yeah, just
Okay,
to see like,
cool.
or in the event that they come across us and see us with a new person, kind of know what's up.
Copy. Okay, sounds good. Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah. Don't accidentally get shot by you. I've seen you're really talented.
It's a deadly affair.
Yeah.
Being on the wrong side of my bow.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Please
Yeah.
don't.
You got it. Cool. Yeah. Goody offers up some good berries if everyone wants to eat one for the food they need for the day. Is anyone hungry for some berries?
Yeah, give me one of those.
Pick one.
I will.
I too shall consume one of these berries.
Yeah, I'll grab one too, Drea says. And if we could get one for Tilda, that'd be great too. You got it. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's feed Garrett and Perilou. 9 makes Thistle, assuming. There we go. Almost half of my berries for the whole day gone. It was worth it. You all have a bite. You Skywatcher, roll me a Thieves Tools check as you practice with your lock.
Do I get any? Is that just a straight roll? How does this work now?
So I guess the biggest thing is, first of all, you need Thieves Tools.
Which I have now after
Did you
last.
purchase some?
Oh,
You need to
no.
have
I had the
physical thieves
skill.
tools.
Yeah, right.
Yes. Okay.
I
So,
borrowed somebody's maybe.
yeah, in the dream they were borrowed. I think this is so then yeah, I guess do you ask to borrow anyone's thieves tools in order to practice this skill in the real world?
Yeah. I don't. Who did I get them from? Jasper? I guess I'll. Yeah.
Jasper's the
Hey
one.
Jasper, can I use your thieves' tools?
Jasper will take off his necklace and will say the word. It's open, and it'll just come apart here. But
Thanks.
he'll cast guidance. Eye watch.
Yeah. So you're going to add, what's your dexterity score?
+2.
And you have proficiency, so you're gonna have a +5 on this. Jasper has casted guidance. So go ahead and roll a d4.
All right. You said +5 for the other. Yeah. Okay. That's 10.
How did you add a d? Oh, 10 total.
Correct.
Yikes.
You
I rolled
know.
a 3 on the D20. So yeah.
Okay, 3, 8. Gotcha. So you use these new kind of these tools. I guess they're somewhat familiar from the dream, but you're actually using your hands instead of like I know how to do this in my mind. So you're a little sloppy on it. You do not break anything. You just do not pick the lock. If you would like to try again, you're totally welcome to. Please do so.
Yeah. I mean, I will try again.
Yeah.
That'll be 17.
Cool. That time you're able
Oh
to
wait,
get it.
I guess I didn't Sorry, I didn't re-roll the guidance thing. Do I have guidance only on the first one? Because otherwise it's 15.
We'll say, if Jasper's down to Goody will cast it. Someone will cast it on you. You can add guidance again.
Okay. I'll cast it on myself. What the hell?
Oh, there you go. Perfect.
Yeah, 17.
Great. You managed to, and this is like you doing this in person for the first time. It takes you like 5 or so minutes. That's like the fuck up, and then you like it's one of those things where you're trying something so hard and you keep fucking it up, so you like stop, take a breather, like shake your hands out, you cast this guidance spell on yourself, go back into it with renewed focus, and yeah, so this lock has a certain DC to it. All locks do, which represents like how complex it is with you using these tools. How many tumblers there are that you need to like move and reset. And with your 17, you were able to like pop this lock. You do it. This is
Cool.
this is like not a master level lock by any means. This is like the kind of thing that you could like realistically like buy at some mundane shop. But you get it. You've picked a lock. You have an understanding of how you could use this on a door or a treasure chest or anything else that has a lock with it.
All right.
Corey,
The lock is
how-
branded lock picking for dummies.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm gonna toss the lock back to Drea and the thieves' tools back to Jasper and be
It
like,
hits
"All
him in
right,
the
I got
head.
this
What
figured
the
out."
fuck, Skywatcher?
Sorry. Yep. Nope. Yeah, I just think I got it. Got it figured out.
Oh, great. That's
Yep.
good.
Only took me 2 tries.
Yeah, 2 tries, like 6.5 minutes.
Not that
Sometimes that's what it takes. I love it. Corey, how are we? Are you there? Damn, still can't hear you.
Do you
my
have a
guy.
physical mute button on your headset?
Yeah, is there a physical mute button on the headset? That one's gotten me a bunch of times.
Nope.
We gotta get you in this game. Could you use your cell phone to get on Zoom while you continue to troubleshoot on your computer?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes. What was
Weird.
it?
A sliding mute button that I was not aware of
Oh,
that
yeah.
exists. So somehow between earlier when my mic was on, I flipped that little switch.
Is it like right approximately here, like pretty close, or is it further
Yeah,
down?
right on the little edge
Yeah.
of it.
Yep, that one's gotten me a few times.
Well, I'm
But
glad we
hey,
resolved that.
We got there. That's what's important. Because
Just like Skywatcher and his lock.
Just like Skywatcher and his lock. It took us 6.5 minutes. That was a DC 15 problem, and you got there. You know.
That whole time, Thistle was just sitting on hold, just trying to
Yeah.
call the friends.
I
So
was sitting there with my magnifying glass.
yeah, to rewind a little bit, do you want to like kind of go off on your own to do this call?
No, but I wanted to let the group know, like I'll step away from the group, but well, actually, yeah, I'll find somewhere secluded, go away.
Okay. We can just say you kind of like, head down the little trail and sort of make your way down that like extra hallway that you all checked out as just kind of a dead end, and sort of post up in that space. And you pull out your looking glass. Your glass of seeing. And it's an odd device because on one side it is a magnifying glass if you look through it, but if you turn it over, it is a mirror. Doesn't make sense. Fey fuckery. And as you turn it over on the other side, you pass your finger around the rim, sort of muttering a little incantation that you got taught in Sylvan, and the glass like moves like water, flickers and resolves, and on the other side you see the bear prints. And as this resolves, you hear him say, you look at him and it's like you're pretty close to him. He's like, well, Detective Persimmon, calling me back after I was forced into some divine dream-based conference call from Morpheus the Dream God. Thanks for taking the time to get back to me. What is up?
Good to see you again. I was wondering if you'd remember being part of that dream with us.
Yeah, well, I didn't. There was a whole meeting, and I didn't really listen to it. But what I picked up on is that the group that you're a part of is trying to basically do the same thing that I want you to do. So that is great for me personally.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're actually a pretty sick band. So when we get all this fixed and everything works out, you should have them play the Palace.
Yeah, I would have him play in my palace, but it's freaking frozen right now. I
When
can't.
it's
How am I
fixed,
supposed to have a honey orgy when the honey's ice? I've had the Great Bear Palace turn around so many times. He's practically turning polar.
The important questions.
yeah.
Who is that? Who else is there with you?
You're just getting a little feedback. I don't know what you mean. Someone else
All right.
must be using another glass of seeing nearby.
Right. Okay. That makes sense. That happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Look, if you all can get this figured out, they can have a little vacation at the Bear Palace. Tell them that. Tell them that if that helps them do it faster. Partying is the best motivation for me personally, so I think it's the exact same for everyone else.
Well, we're working on it on our side. If there's any guidance or direction, in the right way for us to go, let me know.
Right. Well, so I don't know if this helps, but I think there's a Fey crossing like near where the sea meets the land, but it's next to a wailing tower of stone and misery. That's what it's like on the Fey side. I don't know what it's like on the material, but it's probably kind of similar.
Where the sea meets the land, a wailing tower of
Stone and misery. What don't you get?
stone and misery. It's the stone part. I'm pretty familiar with the misery and the wailing, but the
Okay.
stone, it's a little unfamiliar.
Stone Tower, Misery and Wailing. If you see that, if you see something like that where you are there, then you're probably pretty close.
Okay. Where the sea meets land. Okay. We'll keep an
Yeah.
eye out for that. We got to
Yeah.
hit this town, Bryn Shander, shortly after we get off here, but I'm going to let the group know. I'm going to let Equinox know what we need to do.
All right. Well, look, I know I put you on this mission a few days ago, and you know that he put you on the mission months ago. So I've got a lot of, I'm patient and I'm going to stay patient, but if you could just give me progress updates when something significant happens, that would be great.
Yeah, absolutely. When we make some significant steps. The only one you might have missed, I mean, there's been a couple, but we killed this really big, ugly, beastly thing called Verna. You might have enjoyed that.
What was that? What? Yeah, the hot tub's ready? Okay, I gotta get off here, little dude. I'll talk to you later. And just hangs up on you.
Love
Oh
it.
man.
Cool. You finish up your call. I don't know how you think or feel, but that is what occurs. Do you rejoin the rest of the group?
Yeah, I'll just go rejoin the rest of the group.
Do you want a good berry for food?
Yes.
You get a good berry. Fantastic.
So when I get to the rest of the group, Skywatcher, Glanduil, Jasper, Forgehand, everybody, I talked to my boss, the Bear Prince and the Feywild. Not the most constructive or informative conversation, but I did learn one thing. They said that there's probably a likely Fey crossing close by, and in usual Fey fashion, I couldn't just get coordinates, but I got a little bit of a riddle for it, something to look out for. So where the sea meets land, Wailing Tower of Stone and Misery.
Sorry, you want to go to this place?
I mean, eventually along our course of this solving the winter and investigation, and I guess you all don't know that in the last dream sequence thing, my question was, is there a Fey connection, sort of, and they said yes. And now I'm learning that there's a Fey crossing, very close by also.
Okay.
So let's just keep an eye out for, where the sea meets the land, a wailing tower of stone and misery, and at least know it's there if and when we would ever need it.
Okay. I have a follow-up question.
Hey, it's hard to hear you, Bryce.
Now?
Perfect.
I have a follow-up question. A Fey what now?
A Fey crossing. So I'm sure you all know we can just go back and forth to the Fey. I'm sure you've all been there many times. It's where I come from, but you can't just cross into the Fey realm anywhere. It a few certain points, and one of those points, I guess, is close by.
Oh. So you like want to go home?
We've definitely all been there and didn't just hear about that for the first time right now. That's definitely not the case for any of us.
Of course. What? Have you only been on this plane? Come on.
I didn't know there was anywhere else to be.
Yeah, I don't know.
I've never heard of it before.
I had that seaweed and it felt like my face shot into outer space. So whatever that is, if that's the same thing.
Well, it's a beautiful place. If we ever have to go there for this, you guys will love it. I'll show you around. I know this great tree we can go visit. Lots of cool people to meet.
You'll like some wild stuff, but I'll add it to the list of stuff that we look for on top of this mountain.
And after all this is said and figured out and we've solved the winter, if our mission doesn't take us there, you guys will have to come visit. Like right after we do this, I'll have to take you on a little trip.
Sounds good.
Have you guys ever talked, other than Goody, have you ever talked to plants before?
Not without being under
I
the
can't.
influence.
I can't say that I have. No.
Hey, we've got whole neighborhoods of them. You'll love it.
I mean, unless Verna counts, then no.
That probably counts too.
Wait, by neighborhood, do you just mean like a forest?
You all might call it that.
Okay.
I have a thought. I'm not sure if I'm mixing Beery's knowledge with mine as a player, or like Beery's with Glanduil's. I don't remember if Glanduil knows about it, but does this Tower of Stone and Misery sound like that prison that we heard about? I don't know if Glanduil heard about it. In
I
fact,
don't think
I know
Thistle
he
did.
didn't.
Does I mean, I think that for whoever, because it was Jasper who knew about it, right?
Yes, yeah.
You brought it up. From what you heard, Revel's End is a massive tower made of stone filled with prisoners. And it's a fucking miserable place. And it's where it's like on the it's on the coast. Kind of checks a few boxes for you.
Wow. Say that out loud.
I think it's kind of maybe Jasper puts that together.
Okay.
We could
Yeah.
say.
Glanduil doesn't know about it.
Well,
Shit.
that puzzle's solved.
Yeah. Yeah. And then Jasper will say that as if it were his idea. So yeah, maybe if I can actually, just kind of like look around and be like, if I can maybe remember if I have any friends that might be in that prison, maybe, is it like pretty scary, but maybe it's worth checking out. If we're going to be up there, I don't know.
Sounds like it's the place in the description. Is it near the ocean,
Yeah.
the river, the lake?
It's a prison, basically. Like, you know how it sucks here? They put like a prison where it sucks even more. Even more north. And not
That's a
by
lot.
anything. It's like only chance of living is to stay in prison. Sucks.
Do you know? And you know someone in there?
I don't know. I got I got some pretty rowdy acquaintances that I've met my time. So
You got friends in low places.
I hope not there, but
Well, it's a tower, so you would think they would be in high places.
Yeah. But also, we're on a mountain, so yeah. Anyway,
We're higher.
I'd hope.
Glenduin lights some pipe weed.
Like
Well,
you do.
shall we go and witness this vista?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm ready to go.
Is everybody going, or are we gonna pick y'all back up on the way down the mountain? Like, house?
I can stay with Garrett and Perilou. Drea offers this, or we could leave Goody here with them, and I could come with you to help make sure you don't fall off the mountain. What do you all think would be best?
Let's leave him here with Goody. I'll my free psychic whispers on Goody so that we can talk for a really long range for an hour number of 3.
That's your free one per day, so go ahead and mark that down. All right, you got it. And who else are you doing this connection to? Because you can choose 2
Yeah,
people.
it's always.
You told me about that.
Yeah, it's always Skywatcher and one other person. So
All
Skywatcher
right,
and
Skywatcher. What an honor to be by your side. Mentally. Skywatcher, this means that we could talk all day. For hours.
I know.
We don't have to stop.
We should though.
Where do you? Oh, keep the channel open type thing.
Yeah, too much chatter clouds the mind. It makes this is your newest lesson in druidity.
Oh, please teach me.
No, don't think too much. Don't talk too much, and don't talk too much.
Oh wait, it went up. It went up because my proficiency bonus went up, so I get a third person.
Oh, really? Do all of your powers get better because of that?
No, it's just.
Does the numbers increase?
1 or more creatures you can see up to your proficiency.
It's tight when your subclass feature gets better, even if it's not related to the class that you currently are.
Mm-hmm.
It's proficiency bonus based. Soul Knife.
So yeah, and then I guess I will do it. With Forge Hand. Wait, he's got a helmet. Does it work?
I don't see why not.
Is it made of lead?
Yeah, no,
It's not made of lead.
There is some light lead lining between layers of your helm that was put in there before you even had it. Thus far, there have been times that Jasper has tried to read your mind and simply could not because of your helm being on.
Oh, I was unaware of that detail. Okay.
Yes.
I'm a little sneaky guy.
He's a little sneaky guy.
And I still have no idea that you're just a little sneaky guy.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I've just accidentally avoided it.
Yeah. It's very much one of those, like, what was it, Mr. Magoo, the blind man who just wandered through and danger happened around him but was able to dodge it, that kind of vibe.
So I'm sorry, does Psychic Whispers work through his helmet or not?
It does not.
Okay, Thistle.
Thistle, you are also part of this group chat. Thistle, you're in the group chat. We can all talk to one another now.
What? What? Oh, okay. And that's why I hear you. Gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's,
Thistle, we can talk all day.
I'm here.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I'll do the spores to you all so that you can use them even if I'm not there. And Goody hits you all with the cloud of the rapport spores, so you have that for an hour.
Also, all four of us, we can talk up to a mile away. So, Skywatcher, no matter, will
No
always
matter
be
the
connected.
distance, pretty much, unless you're more than a mile away.
Yeah, I can't imagine that you would be a mile away unless you're actively running away from us, and that won't happen. So,
Yeah,
Of course not.
probably not. Yep, probably won't happen.
We would catch you.
alright. See what's on top of this mountain.
Hey, you all get your gear on, get ready, and head out. We'll say at this point it's about 7 a.m. Still sort of pre-dawn. There isn't a great deal of sunlight. So that it's said, if you waited until 10 a.m., you could see further for sure. It's just up to you all if you want to kind of like burn that time.
I believe some of that time would have been burnt while I was finishing copying my spells.
Okay,
Because
then
I
we'll
needed
say
2
that.
hours.
Okay, then cool. Then we'll just push it to like 9 a.m. And by the time you get up there, you should be good to go. Cool. You all head outside, leaving Goody with Perilou and Garrett to like watch over them and keep them safe. Also, I wanted you all to know, Goody got to choose one more spell, and with this mage, you like choose spells and you can swap them out when you level up with this particular type. And went with and you all would have seen it multiple times in the battle that you all were having. Aura of Vitality, and can now offer that as a spell that they have for healing, which is useful as hell.
That's a good one.
Mhm.
So Goody is capable of keeping people alive, is what I'm saying. Cool. You all head outside. Begin making your way up the mountain. I need everyone to make me an athletics check with advantage because you have Jasper and Drea here, and you all are retreading ground that you've already gone on before, so it's just not as hard.
Guidance?
Absolutely.
Also cast guidance on
Oh,
myself.
okay. I'm sorry. I do need a single d20 roll.
I'll do it.
This is the Blizzard
I always
check.
go first.
Nice.
You blizzarded last time. 10.
Great.
Are we actively climbing on the mountain? Do I need to be something else besides?
It would help you to not be a centaur.
Okay.
You could be something large that can climb, or something tiny, or yeah, those are the two options really.
I'll probably be a lynx again.
Lynx mode. You still have that stat block?
Yeah, somewhere around here. I think you sent it
Perfect.
to me in the chat. So.
Fantastic. Yes. In that case, I think you'll have a climb speed, so you won't really need to roll a check. If you all can do things that get you climb speeds, no checks are required for climbing.
Well, I can't, and I got an 11.
That's great. That's all you need.
Wow, thanks.
15.
Good.
It's really hard, Jasper.
So I guess 26 is overkill then.
26, you actually help a few people for sure. At one point, you just put 2 people on your back and just do the climbing. Thistle, do you want to fly? The 2 people who have not seen this are not with you currently.
Yeah, if there's no risk of anyone.
No,
Yeah,
no
if they're not
blizzard.
here. No blizzard.
No witnesses you don't want right now, as far as you can tell. Cool. You all fly, and Skywatcher, you as a kitty cat can sort of, stand on top of the snow and make it up there. And over the course of an hour, it takes you again, you get to like the topmost peak. You pass those blue boots where you all had first been attacked. I don't know if you all want to do anything.
As we pass them, is it still frozen or has it refrozen?
One of them's just gone. One of them is still here.
Can I look around and see if the other boot is there?
Sure, roll perception. You have advantage because you have a magic eye.
Oh my god. I got a 4.
A 14. That is you don't see it. You look around and no sign of this boot.
Looks like one of them boots is gone, but if I want to grab the other one, I have to pull it off. Thaw it up on the top of the mountain, but that ain't really a me thing, so I'm gonna keep going.
You grab it or you leave
No,
it
I'm
there?
gonna pass it and see if anyone else is interested in doing the work that would be hard for me.
Of something with this boot?
Yeah, if it needs thawed or something.
Is it something that needs to be thought out before it's removed? Or?
Oh, yeah, you could just apply some quick fire and get it.
Yeah.
You
Hold the
light your
hammer next
hammer
to
up,
it.
hold it next to
Hold
it.
the hammer next to it, yeah.
Perfect, melt through it. You have this boot. It is wet, it is blue, it is made of leather, it is fur lined. It seems excessively ruined from how
I'll,
fucked up it's been.
Toss it to Jasper to keep in the bag.
Cool. Thanks.
No problem.
Yeah, I can mend it later.
So,
Up.
from here, actually, I'm going to say with those checks, by the time you all make it to the toppity top, the farmost peak, where is Kelvin's cairn? Give me that map, baby. When you all are at the topmost peak, it is still a little dark, and you're gonna kind of like watch the sun sort of pierce its way through the clouds. And is everyone on this map? No, you're not.
We're on the title screen.
Not anymore. Shouldn't be.
Yeah, now we're there.
So you all are all the way. Nope, you fell off the mountain. All the way. Come here. Come here, little piece. Let me drag you. Right there. Do you all see on the map your little red icon?
Yeah.
Fantastic. As you come up here, roll me a perception check. Actually, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna say it's gonna be basically 4 checks. We're gonna kind of like divide the map into quadrants from here.
Mm-hmm.
And you tell me which of the quadrants you would like to do first, whether it be north, east, or southeast, northwest, or southwest.
Okay. Is it really windy up here? That like our conditions
Ooh.
not good?
I need someone else to roll me a d20 as an hour has passed as you all make it up here.
All right, I got it. I rolled an 18.
That's fantastic. It is pretty chill, actually.
Oh, cool. Then Jasper's going to pull
I
out.
mean, I guess I should say you're at the peak of a mountain, which means that it's cold, the wind is blowing through, but it's not like excessively snowy or anything. And as I said, right now the sun has not sort of shown itself for the day. It's still dark across the dale.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes. Can I have a little bit of light, please?
Sure, I produces flame.
Jasper is going to pull out the map and is going to pull out the compass, and is going to orient himself to where the map, basically like the cardinal directions on the map, are lined up with compass.
Perfect. This is smart.
Now we wait.
Well, while you're waiting, if you all want to make perception checks for the different quadrants as you all just look around, I would let you do so while it's still dark. There are a few things to notice while it's still dark.
Okay.
Are we rolling these regular, or is it disadvantage because it's dark?
I would say they'd be a well, it's just going to be regular because you're looking. I'll let you know why it's regular, depending on how the rolls go.
I feel like
Okay.
Jinx.
Nice.
So let's
God,
just pick one. Let's pick northeast to start with, I guess.
Northeast.
Let's go clockwise.
Well, I didn't help.
What'd you all get?
I got an 8.
19.
I got
I got 17.
Tony? Did anyone beat a 20?
No.
Oh, wait, Dre's there. I'll give one to Dre. Is that okay? That cool with you all?
yes, please. Dre,
I
save us.
suppose.
Jasper, Bryce, did you double your proficiency bonus for this perception check because you're looking out over the Arctic with your perception?
No, I didn't.
Do that.
I double. Okay. Okay.
So you'll add an
So that
extra
should just
3.
be an extra 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I got a 17. I'll
17.
use a side eye on it, I guess.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Rye. 3, so I got a 20.
A 20 total. Fantastic. It is still dark. So what you all are looking out on spread around. Is everyone on the map? Can you all see?
Yes.
You see little bits of light that are the 10 towns. You see few bits of light of Caer Konig, Caer Dinaval, all of these various towns. You all can make out, if only by the clusters of light that exist against the dark. That is what you're because without any of the light, you can't make out what these things are. But because they are producing light, you're like, oh, look, that little cluster is Bremen. That little cluster is Tourmaline. I would say with the peak, you all can kind of see a little bit over the trees at Lonely Wood from up here. In addition to Goodmead, Dugan's Hole is not something you're able to identify by way of light. It looks to still be dark. Doesn't look like there's much going on there. In addition, while you are in the dark, Jasper and anyone who rolled a 15 or above, you notice, much to your dismay. Oh, well, I guess you all said it's northeast. I was just gonna say that's you all just kind of looking around. That check just now. Once it's daylight, I'm going to have you all do quadrants.
Okay.
This is just kind of what you're noticing, taking in the view. Anyone who rolled a 15 or above, to your dismay and horror, you see 15 or 20 bright blue lights that seem to just kind of wobble and move at just points scattered around the dale. It's hard to make out the distance, but I think those of you all who have fought this, you recognize these to be cold light walkers just roaming around in the dark with that blinding killer light of theirs just sort of spread around the dale. And Jasper, with your roll above that, you see one of them suddenly get snuffed out. Like there's a bit of like a little bit of fire, and then it's just nothing. Those
cool.
who rolled, are you the only one who got the 20, or Jasper? Anyone? No one else got 20 or above?
And 19.
19. Okay. Jasper, you and Dreas, and it's like you go over and look where Dre is looking, and you can see all the way over here, like little bits of like specks of twinkling firelight.
Where was that?
It was here, I'll do the little draw player's attention. Focus, ping, all the way out here.
Over there.
Andreas says that's the Reged, the barbarian tribes.
Oh.
They're sort of spread out. They kind of move around. If that were to be my guess.
Have you ever encountered them before?
Yeah, they're an interesting bunch. They are defined by the animals that they see the tribe tied to. I haven't interacted with them a whole lot, but from what I learned, there's the tiger tribe, the elk tribe, shit.
Definitely a bear tribe.
Definitely a bear tribe. Absolutely. Yeah, the bear tribe, and then the elk.
Eagle? Is an eagle one of them?
Yeah, and I'll say at this point, Sporchan, because you rolled so poorly, you've just come over and are just talking to people about what they're seeing. Because I think that there's probably been some like very light interaction between your tribes and these Reged tribes, if only just by way of like kind of where people are roaming about, if that makes sense. Yes. Bear tribe, elk tribe, tiger tribe, reindeer tribe. No, wolf tribe. Sorry. Wolf, tiger, bear, elk. And they all kind of value different things based on the animal. And I think that there is some magic probably among them that they draw from these spirits. I've heard of different beings that, in mythology, by focusing on a totem of some sort of animal spirit, they draw power from it. I'm not sure what exactly that looks like for other people, but I mean, it's kind of like what Skywatcher does. He turns into animals and stuff. Just a different type of that, Anyway, and as you all have like stopped to have this conversation, the sun starts to rise. And by sun starts to rise, it's more just it reaches a peak high enough in the sky that it pierces through the clouds. And it's just like you see this dim light just come over the whole of the dale. And that's the best you got. This is going to be your best chance to look around and make out different portions of the dale.
Cool.
So northeast quadrant first, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was going to be focus, ping, this area up here. Yes, so give me 1 second to make this way easier for myself.
I'm gonna use different die so I don't beef it again.
Druidity. The druidity. Jesse. For those who have seen the D&D movie, highly recommend. Great, 10 out of 10. Best D&D film that's ever been made, which isn't saying much.
That is a very
but
low bar.
It is really fucking good. The movie starts out in Revel's End. It starts out in that prison at the top of the world. So if you want to get a little secret meta idea about that place, that's what there is to see. Doing great.
Got a escape plan from the movie that we can use if we ever need it.
Well,
I had the same idea.
I will also say that it was highly simplified in the movie.
Fair.
So there's said that. Jasper knows that this is a difficult place to escape, not just because of its intensity, but like magic that is in there to help them contain the prisoners. So that is said. Northeast quadrant, here we go. I've made this easy for myself. Please. I'm gonna say we want to do a close-up check and then a far away check, like what you can see with your normal eyes.
I would guess.
If everyone's looking to the northeast, I guess everyone can give me a perception check. Or help actions can be given to other people if you don't want to roll yourself. And guidance can be applied. Whatever magics you have to boost your abilities to perceive things, you're welcome to use.
Well, I wouldn't mind getting helped because
Before
I
my
didn't
check,
help otherwise.
I'm going to use my bonus action to regain my side eye,
Great.
and I will cast guidance on myself. Side eye.
You can, wait to use side eye until after you see what you've rolled.
And I will do that. Did that first one, did I use it?
It sure did. You sure did. Yeah. That taking up to 20 is an important threshold with this.
And this is still with my double proficiency because it's over the tundra.
Yes.
Okay.
And so are you're not using the magnifying glass, the spy's glass, bypass.
Yet, no.
So
Basically what
right Jasper's going to be rolling is are Glanduil, Thistle, or Skywatcher going to be rolling or helping someone roll?
I've rolled.
Roll.
Go for it. Drea, Thistle, you can give Drea the help action, or Drea can give you the help action if you would like.
I will go with my roll because
Okay.
I already rolled. So
Copy.
I got a 12.
Cool. Drea got a crit.
Nice.
nice.
I got 18. What do I see with my elven eyes?
18. What else do we got?
19.
Okay.
24.
Okay.
27 with no side eye.
Okay. Incredible. Andrea got a 31. So,
Sure,
northeast
just 31.
quadrant specifically. As you look out across this way, I'm gonna be generous just because the roll was so high. And it is right here. Do you all see focus? Ping. This right here. I know that's not exactly super northeast, but you're looking that way, and you all rolled really high. Where are you? Yeah. It looks like, and I'm going to say again because the roll was so high, like 20 miles north of here is a tower faintly lit in the shadow of a rock formation that slopes up and out towards the sea. This is Revel's End right here, babies. You look out and you see the place. You recognize it.
Wow.
I'm gonna say you like pull out the spyglass once you see that and look a little closer, and you can, using the spores, share the thought that you have, the thing you're seeing with the group, if you would like.
I will. Y'all, that's the prison.
Oh yeah, that's the where the sea meets the land. That shitty Tower of Misery.
Yeah. So, marked on my map now.
Sure is reassuring that we have to go to a prison to travel to wherever the heck you wanted us to go.
Yeah, I wonder what that's gonna be like on the Feywild side, Drea says.
Yeah, I wonder. Well,
What the hell?
in my experience, prisons are really easy to get in, but more difficult to get out. So, look on the bright side. Getting in, not going to be much of a challenge.
Hey, let's not go in. Everything that I've heard about this place, everybody that I don't know, just don't want to go. I mean, in unless we have to. There's like
I just sent a
really
picture
good
to the chat. That is sort of what you're seeing of Rebel's End with your crazy high check there.
But if you really want to go, I'll go with you.
I want to go.
I mean, maybe maybe your door or whatever is not like in the prison. Maybe we can just like go around it.
Yeah, maybe it's like in the stable outside.
Yeah, it could be in a super chill part of it, like the lounge.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
It's probably not, but it could be.
Yeah,
cool.
I don't know. I'll bet you 1 gold. It's not going to be that simple.
Well, where else are we going to go?
I'm not saying we don't go. I'm just saying I'm not looking forward to it.
Oh, that's a good point. I won't let you get left behind, Forge Hand. You just don't let me get squished.
Deal.
Other than that, I mean, you see some scattered tribes folk. Wait, where is? Yeah, okay. Like, over near the Reged Glacier to the far east there. Also, one of the main characters of the movie is a Reged barbarian. Another reason to watch the D&D movie.
Nice.
Trying to see. Is there a little mappy poo? Nope, there sure isn't.
Right. Well, I will mark prison and the general area that I believe we can see.
General area.
See what?
The tribes, like just so I can.
Yeah, I mean, from what is explained to you, they migrate. So it's kind of like they're here today and tomorrow they could be a different place. Like it's like they can easily pack up all their shit and leave, and they seem to do that somewhat often. Yeah.
Shall we look the northwest?
Sure.
I will also note one further thing. And just you're kind of just looking this way since it was like east-ish. This right here, this mysterious spire, from where you are with that roll, using the spyglass, you see this. It gives you this sort of vibe. It's in WhatsApp. I'm sending all these things in WhatsApp if you wish
Ooh.
to see either Revel's End or this bizarre spire.
On a little rabbit.
Yeah, that's creepy
Definitely.
AF.
In it, yeah. I mean, just in that, like looking out that direction, you're like, "Yep, there's the ocean. There's glacier." You note the two things that are sort of like sticking out. They stand out in part because they are like black or gray or like have a bit of light. Which direction is next?
To the northwest.
To the northwest. So that's gonna be that and that. Fantastic. Everyone can roll their checks again.
I'll help somebody.
You can guide yourself.
I will take help.
I'll help Forge Hand.
I got a nat 20.
Wow. Me too.
Nice.
Yeah.
Exciting.
I finally got a really good roll, but it wasn't a nat 20.
What does that fully bring all of your stuff to? You're with your nat 20.
24 for me.
Mm. I got a 19 for rolled a 19 for 23.
Using my black dice, so it's hard to see them.
Yeah.
32.
I got a
Damn.
26.
32 is pretty radical, my dude.
And that's not with a side eye.
I sure hope not.
What was you looking for? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna like get some. God damn it! I want to go to Brand Shandy. There you are. I'm gonna make it so I can like write a label on this map before these places are. Map layer. Yeah. Copy. And come in here. And paste. This is going to say Revel's End. It's the end of revelry. Do you see the little dot on there? Is there a little dot?
Mhm.
Did it get changed colors?
In the material plane, it's Revel's End. In the Feywild, it's Revel's Beginning.
Ooh.
Womp.
I love it. Terrible.
Yep.
Incredible. Okay. So.
Thank you, Jesse. We'll see you in 2 weeks.
Oh, you won't.
All right.
You all look out across this way. You see the 10 towns. You see the lakes with these wide, dark shapes broken up by occasional pinpricks of light of fishers' boats. You see the forest dark. You see a few, for those of you with like 20 and above, you noticed a few trees moving, which you're like, oh, okay, I get that. You look out across and you see the whole of the Dwarven Valley. You make out a few dwarves moving about between the two sites. The darker sea of moving ice to the north and west. Who got a 20 and above? Cool.
I did as well.
You see a gargantuan white dragon flying out towards the sea of moving ice. It doesn't seem to have noticed you all, but you definitely make it out right there in the sky. As I said, you can see Revel's End.
That'll be handy for future spells with like locate creature and scrying and stuff like that to have seen it.
I wouldn't say you're familiar with it, but you have seen it. Yeah, and the rest of the party has seen it pretty up close before as well.
Yeah.
You said northwest, right?
Mhm.
Ooh. Yeah, okay. But that's more there. Shh. Quiet you. Sorry, my cat's singing. I'm comparing these two maps. I want to make sure I get everything right for you. You see Lonelywood, you can see Tourmaline and Bremen. And who got a 25 or above?
Me.
I think that's
I
just
did.
Jasper. Oh,
I
Amazing.
also, I got 26.
You can make out probably, and Jasper with your 32, you like do some kind of crazy mental math and you're like, it's about 35 miles away, give-ish, take-ish. Give-ish, take-ish. And you see all the way out here. And with your, oh no, I just grabbed the whole map. Insane. Truly unhinged. Grab this, put it right here. A black speck resting along the shore of the Sea of Moving Ice that with your like careful gaze and your 32, the light catches it just right. And you're like, that's a frozen shipwreck. All the way out there. And I think some of you, I guess really at this point, it's just Jasper and Skywatcher. Jasper, do you share this with the group as you're
Yes.
seeing stuff mentally?
Yes.
You're like, I'm pretty sure that's the ship that Bash washed up here on. And you notice, especially with that 32, that it looks like the dragon is flying towards it.
Oh.
Is that a bad thing?
Yeah.
It just is what it is.
I don't want to be where a dragon is, so let's not go there. At least right now. But we found it. So if Bash ever comes back mentally, maybe we'll go there. Maybe we'll go without him. I don't know.
And you all recall that that place was that boat was the Dark Duchess, a
Dark
vessel
Duchess.
whose captain refused to leave the great deal of treasure inside of the boat. That was why Bash and his crew left. There we go. Great. Okay, so that is the things you see to the northwest. Oh, actually, I'm wrong. Right? Love being wrong when it comes to this. This is a fun little thing to be wrong about. Right? Where are you? Here. You spy a wooden structure barely visible against the dark edge of Lonelywood. And as you're watching, you see that there's like a sudden flare of like insanely bright light. Like it draws your attention. Like it almost looks like this just pure radiant light. And then it's just gone. And the cabin just sits there. Some little black cabin out in the woods.
Okay, Jasper relays that information. If they don't see it, he will point it out to them. If it's not too fast.
That was a low DC, so I think a lot of you all could have noticed that. Yeah, that was, if anyone got more than a 12, they noticed, which should be pretty much everybody.
Is that including the close-up check with the spyglass, or should I?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that you were like doing a combination of those. 'Cause
Cool.
It's just you're looking at over this whole sweeping area. If that's all right with you.
Totally fine.
Yeah. I wish that this was on my map. I need to double check about one thing. Okay. What quadrant is next?
Southwest.
Southwest. Go ahead and get them, pop them rolls off.
What if for funsies I help Jasper since
I already
Jasper
have
has the...
advantage.
Oh, cool. That's
I
right.
will help Skywatcher.
That's probably the best way to do it. Yeah. I don't help again.
I'm using a side eye.
Got a dirty 20.
Well, I guess I'll wait.
A dirty 20. And what did you get, Jasper, before the side?
I got a dirty 20.
Yeah, I would say you if you want to use it, you should, and I'll
Okay.
let you know if it doesn't do anything.
22.
Okay, you did not use it.
Okay.
A dirty 20, a 22. Tony, what did you get?
27.
Oh, damn. Did anyone else roll to look?
12's not gonna do anything, so
All right.
I'll just listen.
Drea just got another crit. That's wild.
Hell yeah.
That's unhinged.
I noticed something on my boot. I'm just focused looking at my feet and everyone else sees everything.
There's like a bug that keeps messing with you. You're like, what the? I'm on a mountain. Fuck off. Cool. So, as we have discussed before and shown over here, you see Golgolok, the goblin base. It's very far away, probably 50 miles or more.
What's
it's hard to
BB doing
tell.
in there? Kidding.
You know, maybe if you had rolled higher. But yeah, you see like a few twinkling little lights in the foothills. In addition, out that way. Skywatcher, you got a 27. Was that our highest roll?
Sounds like it. Except for
s-
maybe the crit.
Oh, what did the crit come to?
No,
That's
just
Drea.
Wasn't that Drea's?
you rolled for Drea, right?
Oh, yeah. Cool. Yeah, that's true. Skywatcher, Drea sees it, and then Skywatcher, you see it. Right out here, there is a flat gray speck stone of an area that looks like it has some kind of like old ruins. You're not sure what to make of it. You can barely see it, but you make out that there's some kind of structure there. Map. We're going to grab this, move it here. We're gonna call it question mark, question mark, question mark. A great name.
That's 4 question marks. You
Oh.
only said 3.
Apologies. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark?
Thank you. Okay.
What else? We're looking to the southwest. You all see a pale blue meteor, it looks like. Perfect timing for you all, you know. Drop from the sky and land right here, or it disappears behind a slope there.
Wait, I didn't see anything.
Oh, focus. Pain.
Oh, okay.
This is like in Breath of the Wild when you just be running around and see a falling star and you just go run and find it.
Yeah.
Absolutely that vibe.
We got to get there quick or it's going to disappear.
Yeah, who knows?
Just drop everything we're doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, run to the furthest point away that we can from here.
Yep, exactly.
You know,
It's
you
okay. I was
uncover a
just
lot of the
cooking for
map.
5 hours, so.
Cool. You see that? Not that. In addition, you know, you see Targos, you see Bryn Shander, Goodmead, Dugan's Hole. You even get a view to that now that there's a bit of light. You see like the mostly frozen lakes. Out that way. Boom, 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 boom.
Right.
Oh wait, you got like a 32 on the last section. Let me just check one quick little thing. This one.
A 32 lets you spot a rare candy, so you can level up again.
Ooh.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
That just drop. Oh, is someone writing Fallen Meteor on there? That's cool. Thank you for doing that. Right here, Jasper, you just saw just the tiniest. It's so tiny. It just looks like a little like stick with just the tiniest little dock. You don't know what to make
Is
of
it this one?
Right there. You got it. That was from a check earlier.
Okay.
Little dock? Question mark?
Okay.
Who knows? Who even knows? This is great. I love that you all are getting to see like other parts of the map.
It's for the Light Duke.
Saw that. So let me check. Yeah. Okay. You all look to, jeez and Pete's, the southeast. Lastly,
Yeah.
okay, Bell. Please roll.
Guidance on myself.
I will help Drea.
Finally rolled something other than a 1 on guidance.
Oh my
It
god.
didn't crit.
Side eye.
I'll help Skywatcher again.
I got a 23.
I also got a 23 with the side eye.
Oh, we're twinning for the last 2 rounds.
Yes.
What was it before the side eye, Bryce?
18.
Okay, you did spend it.
I didn't?
You did.
Okay.
by getting you past the 20 threshold.
Yes.
Tony, baby, what did
That
Skywatcher
is
get?
17.
Okay. So, you see, of course, you know, East Haven right here. We've got, as we mentioned before, our spire. You see what looks like some wild, crazy, scary sort of guys kind of in this area. And Forge Hand, that strikes you as like those crazy fucking berserkers that you saw. You think that is probably their some degree of where they hang. These are, gosh, the font on these other writings is so freaking tiny. Let me make this so much bigger. Wait, what? What? Let me change the font size, you son of a... Why? Why are you... I'm touching you. Why are you going away? I don't understand. I can't increase the font. Okay. Can someone just write on there? I just want it to be bigger. Cool. I'm just gonna do this and do this. No, you're not really listening. Sorry, you all. Technical difficulties. I don't understand why when I click on the button to make it the font bigger, it makes the writing box go away. Can anyone help me in the whole world?
I don't know about that.
No.
I'll make your own font bigger. I'm just gonna do this and just write Akhenathi.
Rime.
See your homes. The Sky Tower. Jesus. Shelter. Sorry I didn't have these ready, you all. I've been a little busy.
That's okay.
Thank you. And Skywatcher, you see your home. The Thun Laga home. Worm Doom Crack. Great. We did it. Look at that, you all. We came out on the
Yahoo!
other side. We persevered. So freaking proud of us. And we're going to come down here. We're going to get rid of this barely readable fallen meat. No! Oops. I deleted the whole map. And other fun stories. Okay.
I just wrote, instead of Worm Doom Crag, I accidentally wrote Worm Doom Crap.
Worm poop crap.
Okay, we're doing so good. Gosh, that's what people who are doing great say. All right, here I am. Here we go. Cool. You see the familiar home of your Goliath people. Finally, what was the highest of those checks?
Not
I actually
me.
I don't see the
I got a 23.
the Sky Tower or Wormdoom Crag markers anymore. I see where you had the spear throwers, but there's no label for it.
Oh no, I've got to push them late. Oh, hold on, I got to push the map to the back.
There it is.
Yeah.
Great. So, lastly, I think with the 29, Drea sees something here. They aren't sure what. Points it
That's
out.
pretty close.
Not too far. And it's just you all are looking down in that direction now. As Drea points it out, you go over and check on the spyglass, and you see what looks like a squat, snow-roofed bunker, kind of in the foothills. And it looks like there's like some light from it that's shifting in color from blue to green to red. And then it sort of looks like that light, I guess, kind of goes inside the bunker, and then you can't see it anymore. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Probably not. That's what you see.
All right.
Cool. Good. Very good.
They're the only
You
thing
could
in
check
that
that
direction.
out. You could check
I mean,
that out
aside
on our way
from
to.
the two, the three things in the mountains, and then the color going into the bunker. That's it.
The berserkers kind of hang out.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
taken in. You see the spine of the world, the massive mountain range that moves across the dale there, cuts across it in the south.
Sick.
But yeah, those are kind of all the things you get a view of. Great. We did it. We did it, you all.
Yay.
This is a really cool thing to do. It's cool to look out at the dale. It feels very alive.
Yeah.
I love that. Thank you for saying that.
Also feels
Absolutely.
very dangerous with all those cold light walkers just running around.
Yes, with all those checks, you do see that there's definitely like 30 or 40 of them.
-1.
-1. That's true. Cool. Yeah. There's all the stuff. I hope that was a cool thing to do. It's kind of like when you like play Assassin's Creed and you like unlock part of the map or whatever.
Yeah.
That sort of vibe.
Yeah. Cool. I'm glad that we did this because now I've marked all these things on our map.
That's super helpful. Keep a hold of that map. Keep it safe.
I will. Jasper rolls it up and puts it back in the bag of holding.
Perfect.
All right, let's get the hell off this mountain.
Man, wouldn't it be cool if we could just like jump and just like not die and just like go down the mountain?
Well, funny you should mention that. I do have a spell that could do that. However,
Oof.
it would only last for 1 minute, and I'm not sure that we could descend all the way in that time.
Yeah, I'm not a math guy, so
What would that give you in total?
600 feet.
I think you're smart enough to know that like if you timed it right, it could work.
could you do it and then like once it stopped, you just like do it again?
I could.
Drea's like the mountain's probably like 1,000 feet tall. If that helps.
Oh. Do you think
Yeah.
it says you take the reaction when you or a creature within 60 feet of you falls? If you're still falling, does that count as a trigger?
You go from floating
Yeah.
to falling.
I think so. You're still falling.
Yeah, that's true. You would go from floating to falling.
But yeah, and if the spell wore off and you started to fall again, then you could do it again.
Great. I would be happy to spend those spells to get us down this mountain quickly.
Could we?
I don't think 4chan's gonna do the math, but I'm doing the math, and I don't think we're gonna get the lateral distance to just float all the way down.
Well, secondary
1,200
question:
feet.
do we have enough? Like, would it work for all of us and our tag-alongs?
Drea says,
I can carry Goody.
I am willing to not jump off the mountain to see them to the bottom safely. I think that they are both a bit more fragile than you all.
I could get 5 of us.
Well,
Running and jumping sounds unnecessarily dangerous.
It seems pretty cool.
Yep.
I agree. It sounds pretty cool.
maybe we could do it. You know, maybe if we could take like a day off, you know, we'd have a day trip and go jump off the mountain. But anyway, I guess, you know, let's make sure that, you know, the people we came up here to find, you know, get down alive.
Very well, very well.
Cool. I need someone to roll me a blizzard check.
I'll do it this time. 13.
Wow.
Great. You all begin your descent down the mountain. You, at this point, have done it. Just roll like DC 5 athletics checks, everybody, unless you have a climbing speed.
Would a nat 1 cause bad things to happen? Because I can't roll lower than a 5.
So it takes you to a 5?
No, just like the lowest I can roll is an 8.
Oh, great. Well, that's good. Did you roll an at 1?
No, I was just like, do I need to bother?
Oh. Yeah, I'd just say roll.
Okay.
I rolled a
It was not a nat
2.
1. I got a 14.
You got a 2, Jasper?
Oh, you got it. I got a 2.
Do you want a point of inspiration?
I mean, I don't want to waste it right now.
I would say you could, you know, add your double proficiency bonus to this like check related to what you're doing.
Cool, then I pass.
Great.
Thanks.
I got a
So you
dirty
don't
20.
have to roll because you have wings. What'd you get, Glenduel?
Dirty 20.
Skywatcher, your cat.
I'm a cat.
This is your second wild shape. You'll need to rest again before you can use it again.
Okay.
Cool. You all safely make your way back down to the cave. You collect Goody and your allies. Goody did not reach out to you while you were gone. You really feel psychically that he got the impression that you don't want to speak to him, so you just seem like it feels like he's really just being quiet.
Oh, well, that did not come from me. So, buddy, we are good.
But maybe layered within it is the idea that if you don't speak, you seem more wise. So, like, you think that could be part of it? Like, you all come back and Goody's just like,
Yeah, that's his druidity.
The druidity. Cool. So,
I'm gonna to Goody. I'd like to say,
Good job today, buddy. Didn't hear you at all.
yes, I was contemplating.
That's how that works.
Okay. Okay, cool. So that was 10. So you're back down to this cave. It's about 11 a.m. at this point. 11 a.m. at the cave. You collect your allies. You all just heading straight down? Or do you want to do anything in this cave before you go? This is the shelter that you know of that is close.
Defense onward.
All right,
So we just go.
let's go.
Onward. You descend the mountain. You come to the place where you found Garrett and fought off those crag cats. You make your way to the place where there was an avalanche, quickly and quietly crossing. I'll say that Drea casts Pass Without Trace on the whole party so that like you can't create the sounds needed to potentially cause an avalanche. You make it to and pass where you fought and killed those goats. There's a bunch of, blood and stuff around. And I need, I guess, probably a blizzard check. I need a blizzard check.
Tony's turn.
Who
I
hasn't
got
done
it. I got it.
Do it. You don't want a 4 or below.
14.
Fantastic. You all make your way down and find base camp. Hitching your way back around the mountain, you make it back to your mounts. I need I need someone to roll me a d8.
I'll do it.
Okay, you do
1. Is that good?
There's one axe beak left.
it.
We didn't. Have
Great. I need you to roll me a d20, Jesse.
Boy. 20.
Wow.
Okay, cool. You get back down here. You go to open up the cave door to retrieve your birds, and as you do so, descending on you all is like 5 paratons, and we're gonna roll for initiative.
Maybe rolling the best was actually rolling the worst.
Oh, I guess one more blizzard check should also be rolled.
That's Corey.
Corey, we don't want a 5 or below.
Don't blow it. You're muted.
Shit. I rolled an 18
Nice.
for the blizzard check. Way worse for initiative.
Oh yeah.
Well, you
We're
probably
gonna
beat
do
me.
A theater of the mind with this battle. Battle music. Actually, are you all down to take a little pause? We're halfway.
Sure.
Sure.
Let's meet back at 9:15.
Cool.
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 Great. See you at 9:15.
We are no longer broken.
Fantastic.
Some of us are.
Not online. Not on. Anyway, welcome back. Here we go, diving into an exciting battle with the Perryton. Do you still have that handout pulled up, Bryce? If not, I
Yes.
can share it again.
It only pulls up for
A
me.
terrifying, bizarre, goofy-looking foe. Bryce, what did Jasper get for his initiative?
17.
Great. What did Forjan get?
5.
What did Thistle get?
10.
What did Glenduel get?
5.
Oh, I meant to say this. Thistle, when you woke up, Donkey had been resummoned. Bizarre. A working of magic. Glenduel, you also have your summon. I can't remember if it died or not, but it's back, baby.
Cool. I think it was still around, but cool nonetheless.
Glenduel, what did you say your initiative was?
5.
5. Glenduel. Zuzu. Is it Zuzu?
Azuzu.
Azuzu. And Skywatcher, what was your initiative?
I got a 6. Suck it, 5s.
Quiet, 5s. A 10 is speaking. Drea got a 9. Goody. Goody. Wow, it's truly insane. It like never makes sense. 19 for Goody. Since I'm quiet, I'm paying attention more. I think that's the whole party. We got Goody, Jasper, Thistle and Donkey, Drea, Skywatcher, Glenduel, Forjan. Everyone good?
Mhm.
All right. First up, Goody. Well, you made this too easy to not do it. And Goody cast a fairy fire spell, hitting all of the Peritons. I'm going to roll some saves. They need. I'm going to roll 4 separate saves and 5 separate saves. You all want these to be a 13 or lower. Boop, 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 boop. Dice on
They're
the
all
screen.
13 or lower.
All of the Peritons are marked. So Goody looks up and you see these little motes of like this kind of fungus, sylvan, druidic energy that floats up and like lights up this entire area and just like clings to each one of them in much the same way that some like larger like some smaller seeds will cling to the hair of larger animals to like rely on them to transport. It's like they adhere to these peritons. All of them are marked. All attacks against them will be at advantage until this spell goes away. Jasper, you're up. Got him. Quit. Boom.
Is there? I will shoot with my long bow. Natural
Draw that bow.
20.
That is a object interaction. Pull it back. Aim. You have it's a normal attack. Do you do anything with your bonus action
I will cast Hunter.
before or after the attack?
Can you hear me? Oh, my internet connection
Your
is
microphone
unstable.
sounds weird. Yes, much better.
Also, your video's frozen.
Yeah, I just got an alert that my internet connection's unstable. Sorry. I got a natural 20.
It's okay.
Can you hear me?
Oh shit. Yes, I can hear you. Nat 20's great.
Yes.
This is a nat 20 sneak attack.
Wow. Okay, so then
Go for it.
this one's just dead, right?
Not yet. Tens. Okay. Okay, so first it's 1d10 plus 3d6, so it's 18, 28, right, flat, plus my die, right?
28 plus your modifier. What's your modifier?
3. So 3
Like
1.
to add to damage. Well, it would be your dexterity plus 1 for your damage
Oh, be 32.
on your longbow.
Yes.
Yeah, because your
yes.
is your dexterity 18?
No, it's 16. So I got a 3.
Okay,
And then plus 1.
cool. Fantastic. That's so you're going to be rolling 1d10 plus however many d6 plus 32.
Okay, so I got 2 plus 18 is 50 damage.
Damn. You see these birds marked by Goody. You've already fought these, I mean, not even birds, these weird fucking bizarre monstrosity deer bird cursed hybrids. And you see part of what made you be aware is like as you were glowing to like move this rock, you saw the bizarre shadow, and all of them, their shadows look like a person flapping their arms. It does not look like a bird. You don't know, it's almost like in a video game where they use the wrong shadow for like a character, and so it's like this giant monster and its shadows like a person. It looks like that, and so you see 5 of these shadows, and you aim and turn around, and by the time you've turned around, they are marked by this glow. You go right for center forehead, let it go. The arrow goes directly through its head. The creature falls to the ground dead. You killed one.
Okay. For the sake of um like through damage, I didn't add my hunter's
There
mark
was no
damage
through
on there.
damage.
Um,
Did you do Hunter's Mark?
yeah.
Oh, I missed you saying that. Was that?
Yeah, you asked if I wanted to use my bonus action. I said I would use hunter's mark, but I can't see them, so I would just put it on the one I'm shooting. Like on the map, I don't know how to select them, so the one I am shooting is the one that I put it on.
Gotcha. So did you add that damage?
I did
That
not.
was the extra.
It would be an additional 6 plus 1. So
Didn't you do 3d6 of
yes,
sneak attack though?
which is my sneak attack plus my hunter's mark damage would have been 6.
What your sneak attack should only be 2d6.
Oh, you're correct.
Nope.
Yeah.
At level 5,
He's not
it
a
is
level
3D.
5 rogue.
Oh, shit.
not.
I forgot.
So you're correct.
Damn
So
it.
then that was the
I see
correct
that.
It was
damage,
350.
basically.
Yes.
Yeah, cool. Yes, you shoot him in the head. It drops to the ground dead.
Nice.
That was your action bonus action. You all see Jasper reach out and work a new bit of like ranger, druid-esque, but more the ranger side of that magic. I guess what does it look like as you cast this spell for the first time in the real world?
I get this magic from Timura, right? It's not.
Yeah, if you want to flavor it that way, for sure.
Okay. So
It makes sense. Rangers, I think, are considered divine casters. So yeah.
yeah, I think kind of like the hunter's mark for Timura would be like a rotating, like floating coin over my target, and it's just like kind of spinning in the air above it as
Incredible.
I shoot it, and then dead.
Yeah, and as you shoot it, it's like the coin almost like your arrow hits and the coin kind of like passes through.
Ooh, I got it.
And that's
I use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark. The coin appears. I shoot my shot. It flips to heads because it was a crit.
At the coin.
Yeah. And
Oh,
then it
incredible.
dies.
Yes.
That's the end of my
Incredible.
turn.
You shoot it in the head, the body drops to the ground. It is the remaining. Fantastic. And so you have your bow out. You do not have your shield or your parrying dagger. So that is said, because it's 2 hands to use your bow.
Need
So need more hands. I need more hands. Wow. All right, Skywatcher, you're just a person right now.
That's what I was gonna ask you.
Yeah,
So I am going to
but it's
ask
not
a
your turn.
person. Okay, well,
I
never mind
am
then.
simply looking at over these different people. Do you think Skywatcher would have his shield out as you're just traveling? I'll ask it as a fair question.
I mean, yeah.
Okay. And great. So, 4 of these remaining Peritons dive at 4 of you all. And I'm just gonna roll. Oh, well, Dre is here too. So yeah, a D6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Skywatcher is the one person they don't go after. Oh wait, there's 4 of them. Cool. Wait. Roll again. 6. Jasper, Forgehand, Glenduil, and Thistle. These birds dive at you from 30 feet above, trying to do a dive attack. Jasper, that is a 23 to hit. Forgehand, that is an 18 to hit. Glenduil, that is a 13 to hit, and wow. Thistle, the one that's coming at you, crashes into the ground. Roll
Nice.
3d6 for me. It takes some damage.
Not a great roll, but 8 points of damage.
That's something. It hits the ground confused and gets up. And so, Jasper, you were the only one hit by this. That's going to be 2d4 plus 2d8. Where is ya?
I will use my reaction, pose disadvantage.
Ooh, okay. Reroll. That becomes an 18.
That
Unfortunately.
matches.
Yes.
Check.
21 points of piercing damage as it makes a diving attack, which just the force of it doing this dive is what is making it like so much more damaging as it strikes into you. And once it's down, they all try to gore every one of yous. Jasper, the one that tries to gore you, falls on the ground, landing prone. It spins half its movement. It only gets about like 15 feet away, basically.
Am I prone?
No, you're not prone. Fortune, that is a miss on you. Glenduil, this is a 19 to hit.
Shield.
You cast shield. Does not hit you. Thistle, this is a 16 to hit unless you cast shield.
Shield.
All right. You all do great. So in the end, 2 of these Peritons fly back up. They don't provoke opportunity attacks and get about 30 feet away. And then the 2 that both crash landed They only get like 15 feet away. They basically had to spend half their movement to get up, so they're still much closer to you. Thistle, you are
All
up.
right. Well, I'd like to do a thing at the end of Barrington's turn.
Oh, sure.
The one that hit Jasper.
It's within 15 feet of you or so.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna focus on that one and just go. Really, we don't have time for this, and I'm gonna hit it with the stone rune. So it's got to make a wisdom save
Stone rune.
or become charmed.
That's a 15.
15.
That's the number that they rolled. I'm so sorry.
That's the number.
No,
14 on the die.
It doesn't work then.
Doesn't work.
not the stone.
But
rune.
you get
Unless
that back
they're
on a short
very,
rest
very
later.
unwise.
No, they just rolled pretty well. You know, all predators have a degree of wisdom in D&D generally. You won't find a predator that has a low wisdom score in D&D. So Thistle, you are up. You and Donkey.
How close is
Donkey.
the one that was attacking me to me?
15 feet away.
Okay. I will close that distance with my Quicksilver Rapier drawn and take
Do
an
you
attack.
want to fly around Garrett and Perilou?
Where are they? Sorry, I've lost track of them at this point.
No, you're good. They are still with the party. You all were basically all about to part ways. They're like outside of this cave with you, and you can see that it looks like Drea is still trying to open this cave to like get them inside.
How
if that
far are
makes sense.
the baddies from Garrett and Perilou?
Like 15 feet away.
Oh, okay. So I'm kind of in between them.
Yeah.
I will have Donkey stay with me, hidden kind of on my shoulder, as
Mhm.
close to in size as we might be, and zip over to Garrett and Perilou
Okay.
with my short bow drawn with a +1, or short crossbow drawn with a +1 bolt, loaded,
Okay.
ready in attack for the next one that gets within 10 feet of us.
So like if they go to try to attack, you will attack them.
Yes, there we go.
Okay. Drea is up. Drea spins their turn. Unless, did you want Donkey to do anything?
He's just kind of assisting, rubbing my shoulders, keeping
Okay.
me calm.
Cool. Light massage.
Yeah.
Incredible. Yes. That is what's happening. Drea's turn. Drea opens this stone and gets Garrett and Perilou inside and sort of goes inside with them and aims from the inside and is kind of like, if anyone wants to come in here and get some cover, they can. So, you know, it'll be a little bit harder for them to get at you if you're like inside firing out. Obviously, you can't do like melee attacks from in there, but if you want to move in there and do range, you totally could. Skywatcher, you are up.
All right. So there's 4 of these still up right now.
4 of them still up. They're all
Ah.
marked by fairy fire, so all attacks against them are at advantage. None of them are prone.
Oh,
There's 2 that are 15 feet off the ground and 2 that are 30 feet off the ground.
oh, I thought you said one of them fell prone.
It fell prone and then used more of its movement to get back up. That's why it's like 15 feet instead of
All right.
30.
Well, I would like to, since I had the opportunity, finally use Earthbind
Incredible.
on one of these.
All right. Do you want to do one that's been hit or one that looks like it's doing
I
great?
want to go for the healthiest looking motherfucker in the sky.
All right, roll me a perception check real quick.
All right.
Which one takes its vitamins?
I got a 19.
You see that one of these looks slightly bigger than all of the other ones. Looks like it's had more food. Its shadow is like a jacked looking figure.
Mm.
That one looks like the biggest, healthiest guy around.
All right, I want to go for that one.
What must it do?
I don't think it can do anything.
I thought that was
No,
a
wait, no,
save.
it can. Damn. Target must succeed on a strength saving throw. Yeah. So it must succeed on a strength saving throw.
Your spell save DC is 17.
Yeah, unless that's wrong.
Nope, that's correct. Here we go.
That's an 18.
That's an 18 on the die.
Fucking swear to God.
-2.
-3. Yeah.
No.
Mm.
+3.
Remember, the shadow of the jacked guy is probably not a negative strength.
Super jacked guy. Yeah, unless anyone has a way of making that dude fail, your spell fails. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Can I use my luck point? For...
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that.
Okay.
Feel the blessings of Timora wash over you.
You grip your lucky coin and feel it warm. What is that ended up on?
15.
Great, that brings it to 18. I'm so sorry.
Baloney.
Baloney, absolute malarkey.
My goodness.
Bonus action?
Who cares? I don't really think there's a whole lot. Wait, can I pull out my shield as a bonus action, or is that a
You can get it out, but it'll take your action to like fully equip it. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
I don't know if you have any bonus action spells.
I don't think I do, but I don't always remember which ones are all bonus action.
You can actually, if you're using that app, sort by what's the action the spell takes and just sort by bonus action.
I don't know if you can do that within a character though.
Within what?
Within
a character?
It would just be the whole
Actually,
list.
it looks like you can actually.
Oh no
You
shit.
take the list and then filter it, and then select bonus action. So you know what? I guess I'll
Cool.
I'll shillelog my staff.
Prologue.
This isn't going to help at all. That's a stupid thing to do.
You can do it.
They're all up in the sky.
They're gonna come down here though.
That's true. Yeah.
I love it. And you know what? It's a cantrip, so it costs you nothing other than that it looks cool.
That's true.
You raise your shillelagh into the sky, moonlight glows upon it, transforming it into this massive, snarled looking like snake staff that glows with some druidic energies. Tight as hell. End of turn.
Yeah.
Glanduel, you're up.
Sweet. You said these birds flew back up, so they're 30 feet up.
30 feet up.
Two of them are 30, 2 of them are 15.
2 of them are 30, 2 of them are 15.
Where I will. Yeah, this works. I will take out my blades, Barathil and Barathos, blades of light and shadow, and begin my blade song. They start to sing as I twirl them around, and then I will use my action to cast haste on myself, and the pitch at which the blades are singing just rises ever so slightly. And then for my hasted action, I will hold it to attack when one of them gets near.
Incredible. 10 out of 10. 4chan, you are up.
Okay, the hammer is not lit currently because we were traveling. But instead of lighting the hammer, I am just gonna use a giant smite. I am gonna grow to be large so that with a giant hammer and my reach, I would like to think that I could reach 15 feet up in the air.
Yeah, I think you could, if
hit one of
anything,
these
just
things.
do a little bit of a jump.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me. Go for it.
I'm just gonna take a whack at one of these.
Wait, is the giants thing and are you doing giant instead of hammer time?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
So they're both bonus actions. Does a 10 hit? This is going great.
10 is not going to do it, but
Yeah. I don't suppose an 11 would hit either.
11's not going to get you there either. What's happening?
I'm rolling a 3 and a 4. That's what I'm doing.
Did
Yeah,
you
I'm
roll
gonna.
with advantage, dude? They're all glowing.
Oh, sorry. That was the first attack that whiffed. I totally
Perfect.
forgot about Fairy Fire. Let's try again. Hey, there we go. 25 to hit. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and roll. I hit it. 4. I get to reroll that one.
Fantastic.
That is 17 damage, and I get to move this 5 feet. So I would like to move it 5 feet towards the ground so that it's lower and easier for other people to reach.
Incredible. You get it down.
That was the second attack. Yeah, I'll just go again.
Okay.
I'll action search. I'll unload on this guy. It's a 19 to hit,
That's going to do it.
and that's 14 damage on that one.
What was the damage on the first attack?
17.
17. 14 damage on the second attack.
Yes.
Keep it going.
All right, last attack. I'm gonna punch it really hard. I didn't get a net one. I got over 20. I got a 22 to hit. Okay, so then the last attack is gonna do 12 damage.
That's 12 plus 4, 26, 36. 36 plus 7 is 44. 36 plus 7, 43. You feel that if you hadn't have missed that first attack, it would be dead. However, you get 3 solid hits on this dude. The first attack driving him lower, and the second attack making it so you just like wail, like just keep wailing on him after that since he's much closer. The monster looks nearly dead.
Oh, you thought you were out of range.
Incredible. End of turn.
That is the end of my turn.
Goody says, I choose you. Get the fuck over here. That's how you say it, right? And does a thorn whip. 19 on the die. Pulls how far does thorn whip move? Does anyone know? I do, of course. But I'm just making sure someone else knows.
I don't remember what its range is.
Cool. He pulls the one that is still 15 feet up closer to him, and that gets it within striking distance of Glanduel, if you would like.
I would. Oh, we love elven accuracy. That's a nat 20.
Wow.
Oh, baby.
I'll take a pick real quick. I also got a nat 1 in there, so great. That's 16 from the dice. Right, can't cast the spell. Never mind. 16 plus 4, 20. 20 plus this.
You
25.
can cast the spell, right? Oh, no, that's only...
This is my held hasted action.
Oh, that's right. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
Only rolled
Well, no,
5
but
on the damage. So.
You're a warcaster. Is that only for opportunity attacks, though?
I think so.
That's for opportunity attacks, yeah.
Okay, never mind. Sorry, go ahead.
25 damage.
25. Wow. You dig into him. Big hit. Looking rough. Jasper, you are up. Two of them look really bad. One of them has had a hit. One of them looks so fucking beefy.
Is there a way for Jasper to line up the 2 and 1? Try to fire 3.
We're just gonna say that happens if you do good enough.
19.
It's once more a little hard to hear you. 19 does hit. Are you using your bonus action to first move your hunter's mark to your new target?
Oh yeah, I do need to do that. Yes.
Okay. Are you going after the one that looks super dead by Forge Hand's hand? The one that Glanduel just messed up?
Yes.
Or
Yeah.
yes?
Yeah, that's fine.
Which one?
The one that they just attacked.
Who?
We
which-
attack different birds.
Oh.
Forge Hand attacked
Forge Hand.
one and okay, great. Yes, tell me that damage. You have advantage, so it's a sneak attack.
Yes. 19 plus. So 23.
Cool. 23. You kill the one that Forge Hand was attacking, and your arrow, magic bullet JFK's out of it and into the one next to it, and it's looking really rough, but it's still up. That was your bonus action and action. Do you want to move at all?
No.
Do you want to go into the cave? Cool.
How far away is the cave from me?
Like 10 feet away.
Sure, yeah, I'll go in the cave.
Cool, you go in the cave. That is going to be 3 Peritons left. They go to strike. So, Thistle, you can get your held action off. Do you want to attack the one that looks super fucked up light, or so beefy?
Super fucked up.
Go for it. Roll me. You have advantage on this because of the fairy fire. So it's a sneak attack if you hit, which is now for you going to be 3d6 as a 5th level rogue.
That is 18 to hit. I rolled 2 11s.
18 to hit. That's gonna hit. Roll some damage. So it's the crossbow plus you're using the magic bolt plus 3d6.
That is 19 points of damage.
Amazing. You shoot that one so thoroughly in the chest, strike through the heart. The bolt keeps going off into the sky, exploding into a quick little cute firework. That was your held action. There are now 2 Peritons that are attacking. Are they? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do like resolve checks for him. Resolve. Okay. The weaker of these 2 that's already taken a hit just sort of flies off. The beefy one, though, it looks pissed. It's beefy and it's here to strike.
Do I perhaps stand out as the now largest
Yeah.
target?
Well, I say that, but then the people firing arrows. Oh, Thistle. No, yeah, you're still outside. You stand out. Glanduel stands out as this like blurry dervish kind of vibe. Thistle stands out. Skywatcher, you tried to cast magic at it. I'm gonna have it roll a d4 to see who it's going after. Boop, boop, boop. Actually, I'll roll a d20. On a 1 to 5, it's Skywatcher. And then in increments of 5, Forge Hand, Glanduel, and Thistle. Here we go. What do you get? 7? That is going for Forge Hand.
Perfect.
Just what you wanted. It dives down at you. That's going to be an 8 to hit. While it's down there, it's going to try and gore you with its horns. That's a nat 1. It gets its horns stuck in your armor and ends up landing and then trying to fly off and get away. It moves quick enough to not provoke an opportunity attack, but at the end of its turn, it's 15 feet away from you. And Thistle, it's back to your turn.
I will reload and fire again at the beefy boy.
Beefy boy. I'm beefy.
25.
That's a hit against that beef. Are you using one of your +1 bolts? And did you deduct that last bolt from your total bolt inventory?
I deducted the last one. I am not using another one. I
Copy.
didn't call it out. 15.
15 damage?
Yep.
Amazing. You fire this bolt, solidly strike the creature in the chest. That was your action. Do you want to use your bonus action or movement?
How far am I from the cave?
Like 10 feet away.
Yeah, I'll just creep over to the entrance, and that'll be it.
Do you step inside?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, that's cool. It's just like giving you cover. That's why I'm asking.
Yep.
Cool. Drea has their bow out, aimed, ready. They let off a hunter's mark of their own, just like in the simulations. And fire 2 sharpshooter shots. Both of those hit. That's great.
Wow.
That's good. This is gonna get deadly.
So much damage.
2d10 plus 2d6 plus 26. 26 becomes 32, becomes 34, 39. 39 plus 9 is
48.
48. Everyone knows that. Drea fires 2 massive shots into this big beefy boy, and he looks fucked up, but he's still up. He's approaching death's door on the stoop, in the driveway for sure, out of the car on the stoop. Skywatcher, you are up.
Earthbind. Fuck this guy.
Earthbind.
I don't even care if
ready
he
to
doesn't do
bind?
damage. I just want to do it.
That is a 13 on the
That's
die.
a 16 total.
Yeah.
That
That
fails. What an
fails.
idiot. What a stupid idiot.
Incredible. You
All right.
grab this big beefy boy and pull him to the ground. He has no fly speed. He is reachable and killable. Looks so confused, so scared, so jacked.
He descends at
Um,
60 feet per round, so I guess he would be.
Is that on his turn he descends or on yours? Oh no.
I don't know.
I'm just
Doesn't
gonna
say.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it just happens. It happens
Okay.
already. It's happened. You did it. You fire up these bands of crackling yellow energy to lasso the creature and bring him down to the ground so that you all can lay into this predator of the Dale. That is Glanduil. Or did you want to do anything with your bonus action or movement, Skywatcher? Communication, interaction.
I'll just be like, I'm just gonna yell, "Fuck him up!" Okay,
Fantastic.
yeah, to the
You
group.
yell that. Glanduil.
Well, I heard that. Yeah, I'll rush up to that one and make 3 attacks.
Incredible.
Action, hasted action, bonus action.
I love it. I love it.
I should probably have my to hit bonus ready. That is an 18 on the first.
That's a hit.
A 22 on the second.
That's a hit.
And a 25.
That's also a hit.
Sweet.
It's across the board.
4. Any difference for radiant or necrotic?
Nay, I say nay.
And I will give it to you all at once. Add 12 to this. 19. 29. 38 points from those 3 attacks.
Insane. How do you want to do this?
I just go up. Let's see. Yeah, so
These crackling
Cool,
bands of
cool.
energy are slowly dragging him to the ground. He's coated in all of this energy from Goody, allowing it to be easy to hit him. He looks so rough with these arrows, bolts dotting his chest.
first attack coming down from the left side, and then leave that one in, release it with my hand, do a spin move, come down from the other side with the second attack, grab that blade again, and then slice across for the finish.
Incredible. Cutting off the head.
Yeah.
Head drops to the ground.
Hold on. I'm not sure I got that the first time. Can you do that again?
Sure, yeah. So the first one comes in from this side, then I do a spin move, come down from this side, grab the blade, finish.
Incredible. Yeah, you do all that. It's fucking dope as hell. You rid this world of one of its monsters. The head of this creature clatters to the ground. Threat avoided. Perryton's dealt with and dead. What do you all do next?
Run around really fast for the rest of the minute. And then stop for a breather.
Well, it looks like we have lunch for the X-Beaks.
Yeah. Wow. Good idea.
For the axe beaks. Sounds like lunch for everybody.
Yum, Perryton meat.
Has anybody ever eaten Perryton? I don't actually know if it's. Can you eat it? I don't.
I mean, you can eat anything.
Well,
I learned
know
that being a ranger.
That's true. You can eat monsters. They don't always taste good, but you can eat them, Drea says.
Some of them.
And pushes the rock open, and you all see your birds are all here safe. And the dogs that you all had saved also safe. They established pea corners. It's a bit of a mess in here. Drea says, great. I have that to look forward to when I get back here to clean out.
If
Don't
only I
wanna do
had
it.
not switched out prestidigitation this morning.
I was going to ask if you could use some kind of magic to clean that.
Sorry.
Cannot. That's okay. Do you all want to rest in here at all before you set out for Caer Konig, or are you all good to go?
I mean, I'm good to keep going.
If we have like just a couple minutes, I did want to take that Perryton's head and use like a firebolt to cauterize the neck and then find some way to like attach it to my bag.
Like Witcher style?
Yeah.
That's tight as hell.
Sick.
I love it.
What, you want to borrow my axe? Would that help? Just
Sure.
for cauterizing it.
Yeah, that would work really well. Just a big flat hammer.
Yes, absolutely. You actually, I guess roll me a survival check. I'll see if advantage.
Ooh.
Just to preserve this trophy.
Guide myself. Ooh. I'll use my session inspiration.
Yikes.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that's better. Survival is 17.
Yeah. You're able to do what you want, sort of seal in some of the guts. If you want this to truly be a trophy for the future, you'll need to, get some taxidermy done to it. But for the time being, this is going to hold up. You think?
And
Cool
we know a
beans.
guy that we happen to have to go see that can do that.
Who's that?
Tack?
Back in Lonelywood?
Because we got all these pelts that we're just carrying
That's
around.
true.
Gotta turn those in. We owe Dick
That's
75
true.
gold.
Well, so here is the thing, you all. This is where we're going to part ways, Drea says. I'm going to take Garrett and Perilou here back to Targos. And then I'm going to plan to slide by Brenchander and see Beery. And then from there, try and find wherever you all are. I'll probably start at Carconig and go from there. Jasper, you've had my training. You know what I know. I believe in you. You so got this.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I sure did learn a lot.
Here, Andrea will cast a good berry spell. Everyone take one, I guess. I don't know. Here, just take it.
Sure.
Everyone have a good berry. They're not as powerful as goodies. No, I can tell they're of a lesser quality, not as ripe and plump. Okay, goody. All right. Why don't you cool that out? Cool. Well,
Someone's a little full of himself.
yeah. This is what Skywatcher was talking about, the not talking thing. All right.
I wasn't gonna say anything that time, but
Yeah. Well, someone needs to.
I know.
Can we take a short rest?
Yeah, if you want to.
Cool. I'm beat up. I need a breather. Did I hit
Cool,
die?
cool. Roll me a blizzard check, you all.
That's you, Bryce.
Okay. Shoot, it rolled off. 19. Okay, and then I healed.
While we're taking this short rest, Jasper, you get a message in your head. It's Beery's voice, and she says, "Hi, Jasper. Just checking in. Thought I'd try this new spell. We're staying busy with the healery. Hope you're warm. Feel free to holler back."
Whoa, is that what this feels like? We're on a mountain. It's cold. But we're doing okay. I think that's close.
You probably got like 10 more.
Okay. Hope you're also well.
Drea's like, what's happening?
Beery says hi, and I'll just kind of
Oh,
close
tell
it.
her we're going to Caer Konig.
We're going to Caer Konig. Bye.
Cool.
Love you.
Beery gets that back.
Sweet.
Incredible. How exciting. Level 5.
Very
Level
cool.
spells. Sending.
As a peace cleric, she has it always prepared.
Sick. That's very cool.
That's
Yeah.
super fucking cool.
And like thematically that's cool.
Yeah. I didn't realize that. That's a cool part of being a peace cleric.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Where was the document that I'm looking for? Sorry, y'all. 1 second. I need. There we go. Hiya. Cool. You all part ways. Drea taking Garrett and Perilou, the dogs and the sled, back towards Targos. And all you all get the benefits of a short rest, whatever that means for you. If you want to roll any die or regain abilities, you do so. Skywatcher, that gives you your wild shapes back. I don't know if you want to do an Arcane Recovery, Jesse, for Glanduel.
Yeah, might as well.
Fortune, you get all your shit back. Thistle, I don't think it does much for you.
If I roll hit dice,
No, nothing this time.
does that make it ineligible for me to regain my side eye? Like
No,
my
dude,
bonus
that's
action?
fine.
Then I do that.
Yeah. You meditate and heal. Are you using one of your ranger die?
I use 2 of them.
Ranger. Fantastic.
I got hit bad.
Yep. You know, when you get the 5th level rogue, you get that uncanny dodge. That's gonna come in handy.
I'm so close to so many tasty things.
Tasty treats. Okay, so Drea departs, heading back towards the Dwarven Valley. You all head towards Kerkonig.
Sure, yeah.
The
So, yeah.
sun begins to set. You will be traveling in the dark. Are you using a person's light source? Or relying upon magics to see?
Does the compass give off any light?
No.
I could keep using my hammer like I usually do.
You want to?
I'll have a produce flame out.
Incredible.
Fireball hand.
Let me find a little chart here, looking for the distances. So, why don't they have that on here? If that's 12, that to that. Air Koenig. So that to that. 3 miles. I think you all can get there in like 2.5 hours.
Oh, this is scaled for miles, so
What you have on there?
yeah. Just
Did
the
you just scale it to the thing at the bottom?
No, just the line tool. Just however you set the map up in Roll20. It's
I
this is
didn't set
registered
that
as
up, but there is a ruler at the bottom. Yeah, so
Yeah.
17 is 5. So can you put it from the base of Kaer Koenig? Really, it's more, you guys are more like here from Dre's actual like little compartment.
and we're about
So
13
if that's
miles.
12, so yeah, like 3 miles, thereabouts. Cool. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Using that scale. And I'm pretty sure you all can move about 1 mile per hour on these birds. Bird up. One looks like yes. Distance per hour. Oh, snow. Yeah, because so where you're going, there are no roads. Just moving across open snow is 2 miles per hour. So yeah, you think you could go, you're like, we could probably be there in like an hour and a half if we really stay on task, don't have distractions.
Let's
It
focus on
is,
not
you're going to
getting
be traveling in the
distracted.
dark, so you have your hammer up like maximum brightness to try and like light the area type thing. Is that
That's the
correct?
idea. Yeah.
Fantastic. The party splits. Drea, Garrett.
Just some food for thought with using this hammer for light. We did see a bunch of lights off in the distance from the top of the mountain. we could now be another one of those lights for someone else to see, hypothetically.
Okay, so alternatively, we sprint in the darkness with no light in the direction of the town, which we could probably do.
I was just pointing out that we're not being subtle at all. I don't think it's better to travel in the dark.
Okay.
We could end up getting lost.
As you all are about to depart, you hear, "Hey guys, should we just stay here?" Yeah, did you want us to just chill in the cave? And it's Clay and Hugo, those two plants. Dre is
Oh,
like,
Jesus! Oh my God!
I forgot about them.
Yeah, we should take them with us.
Dre says, I could also take them back to Brenchander if you don't want them. But if you do, that's cool.
I think
I think Bryn Chandler might be more conducive to their good health
yes.
than traveling with us.
Okay. I'm sure Beery would love to have them in her home. I hope.
A little trolling.
Yeah, I
Look
mean,
at these things we found.
honestly though, like she's civilized BB, so I feel like she could do the same to them. She's just so good at carrying. And if she's like opening some kind of, I feel like she was talking about a healery in the dream, then she's gonna need people to work there. So maybe they can help with that too. Cool. Clay, Hugo, you're coming with me. Garrett says, "Oi, thanks for saving our life, fellas. Hope to see you around. Should I tell people about the glory of Equinox and spread the word, or are you wanting me to more keep this on the down low?"
Spread the word. Let all
Absolutely.
folks know of the wonders of Equinox, especially of the great wizard Galatar the Blue to you humanoids.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Galatar the Blue, and that's Jasper, Forehand, Thistle,
We
Sky
are-
Watcher.
We are so far past going under the radar.
Goody.
That's just forever out of the question.
All right, we'll appreciate it. Thank you so much. If you're ever in Targos, you can stay at our house if you'd like.
Oh, that'd be
Me
cool.
and Keegan, we've got a place
You have a place?
in Targos. Yeah, the two of us, we've got a home together. Lovers, husbands.
So much I didn't know about you all. I don't really care, but that's I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Thanks for telling us.
No problem. Sorry, that was
You can't stay whenever your party comes. You'll have to
Okay.
be outside.
yeah, no,
Very
that's
smooth, very smooth Skywatcher.
Yeah, I mean he's a horse man though, so he's used to being outside.
Oh, all right.
well, I mean kind of.
Paralou's like, thanks for saving our life. I, this was bad. Goodbye. Thank you.
Yeah.
But also, wow.
I hope Beery can help you.
Yeah. Maybe I'll go to Brenchander.
I think you should.
Anyway, bye. Bye, Equinox. We'll see you with you. Yeah, bye. And
All right, later.
all 5 of them take off. Sorry, now they are departing. Paraloo, Clay, Hugo, depart. Cool. Amazing. You all head off into the night. Please, Jasper, give me a survival check.
You're the
Yeah.
tundra.
Give me a survival check. You're in the tundra.
Okay.
And any juice you want to add to that, let me
Well,
know.
I'm gonna use my inspiration. Not much better. And I will use a side eye. 6. Okay. Me 4.
Fantastic. Yeah.
You ended up with a 24,
You.
but that wasn't much better.
Well,
What was it before the side eye?
It was a um 18.
Um. Okay. Uh. If you want to use the side eye, I'll give you a treat.
I do, because I rolled it.
Great.
Yahoo!
You use it.
I love treats.
I know you do. My sweet little treat-loving boy. I am looking for a single document that I need. Where are you? Characters.
Unless
Are
my
we in
computer's being
danger?
janky. Yeah,
Music
we still
is-
have the battle music.
Yeah.
Oh, so sorry. I don't even have the music on playing on my side. No, you're good. I mean, you're not good, but you're out in the world traveling. Thank you for telling me that. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Um, just there it is. Good damn. I had a whole thing written up. Oh, did I move it? Sorry, I'm gonna give you a little treat. Let's take a 10-minute break. See you back at 10:30.
Okay.
For a little treat.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Hello, welcome back. As you all make this quick journey from Kelvin's Cairn to Cair Koenig, Jasper, something catches your eye. The glint of a little bit of firelight off of what looks like a frozen body standing, unmoving, not giving you Cold Light Walker vibes, more giving you a dead person who is frozen vibes. They look they look pretty small. If you want to roll a perception or investigation check, and like get closer and get more detail, you totally could.
I would love to do that. I will signal to the group, and then I will perceive.
Guidance.
Thank you.
Of course.
Okay.
Cost me nothing. What? How much is
21.
it? 21. Are you doubling or your proficiency for this check?
No.
You're out in the tundra. I'll allow
My
it.
goodness.
24.
Yeah, 12, 16, plus 8. Yeah.
Fantastic. You're adding 3 because you're just doubling your proficiency. That's
Yeah,
why.
I just,
Yeah.
my brain isn't.
No, you're perfect. You see, as you get closer, what looks like a gnome sort of in this position, frozen in place, looks to sort of have and a very, very small stature. This is how you're like, oh, this is a gnome. You kind of get closer, look around. Looking kind of like a pirate looking hat that's frozen to their head. Their eyes are open. Their teeth are gritted against the wind. Open eyes, no goggles. With their teeth showing, you can see that they have like teeth made of different materials. One gold, one silver, probably one platinum. Bones of various sort. Other things that look like shells. Some of them. A large frozen beard that looks to be made of several other smaller beards, kind of all braided in different ways. Again, frozen, unmoving. Under their cloak, under their arm right here, kind of shielded a little bit by their coat, which looks to be dragging behind them this sort of trench-esque coat that they have. A large, bedraggled looking dead frozen pelican, and in this hand, so this one's blocking the wind, in this hand back here frozen in place, looks like he's holding a gun, like a musket, and looks like under his cloak, sort of like tucked in, frozen there, like a knife, some sort of smaller bag, and looking at the pockets on the outside coat, it looks like there's some sort of like, again, fully frozen, like some sort of stain around the bag of something, around the pockets of like something red. But yeah, you just find this dead, frozen, pirate-looking gnome just way the fuck out here.
Y'all, hey. Let's stop and check this out. It looks like this fella may have been frozen. Potentially by the dragon? I don't know. He looks like almost like a cartoon version of a pirate. He just looks like so much like a pirate that I feel like it's a costume. But do I like if I reach out with my mind, is there anything there? Like if I that just a
You are
You're
muted.
No movement within of the mind.
Okay. Let's thaw this out because this is like I don't know. He's got a lot of stuff on him, and he's a pirate, so some of it could be really cool. But we also
grab him.
I mean, yeah. Can we like? Where we? Okay.
I
can
have
turn into-
torches.
I can turn into an axe beak, and we can just put them on my back if you want.
Okay. I mean, I gotta ask the question. Can you put a gnome in a bag of holding?
Oh,
You could put anything in a
Yeah.
bag of holding.
yeah, if you can get it
Yeah.
to fit. Yeah, I'd say it would take.
You couldn't
The
get me in
biggest
the bag
issue
of
is,
holding.
he's. I feel like with something getting
Yeah.
placed in a bag of holding, there's the degree of it being like movable. He's
Sure.
so frozen
All right.
that I think it would be hard to like angle it safely without like hacking
Break
some
his
pieces
arms.
off. Yeah,
Yeah.
if you break the arms off, it'd probably be easier.
Well, let's just throw him on the axe beak, I guess.
That's me. And Goody turns into a giant like wooden vine plant axe beak, and he's
Sick.
on his on Goody's back. And Goody kind of like moves some little vines so that it almost looks like he's holding the reins. That's just, yep. And I'll say Goody did his rapport spores before transforming into this bird.
Excellent.
Let's just make sure no one looks too close at me. All right,
Marvelous.
you ready?
Yeah, let's roll. We got all of the belongings from this.
You just grabbed his whole body
Yeah.
and
Just one
everything
big
he was
chunk
holding.
of. Okay.
Everything
Just
this guy had
ones.
was frozen into him. So
Yeah.
Yep, he's a gnome sickle for sure.
He is the mini
Looks
that
pretty-
has the accessories on the ground.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. And you pick them all up as one piece. So, you all, as this little bit of travel goes on, encounter no issues, see no further sights of great interest. You come upon Caer Koenig. And we'll say what I'm about to tell you is something that Beery relayed to you all in your training dream of what was known of Caer Koenig. First of all, the town's heraldry is a white fish silhouette rising from the center bottom of a dark blue field, which has a white border on all sides but its bottom. The fish signifies the local fishing trade. The broken border represents the snow and the harbor surrounding the town. Oh, I think I gave you all art. Hold on. I did something cool. Caer Koenig. Activate. Yeah. This is what it looks like as you all roll up. Love that I've got this.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Caer Koenig. It started as a camp for a group of mountain climbing travelers from the northern Moonsea region. As the camp grew, a wooden palisade was added to discourage raiders. Later on came the stone castle of Caer Koenig. Alas, neither the palisade nor the castle fared well. Both fell to orcs before falling into ruin. The town also spent years under the rules of barbarians, and being one of the most northern towns in the region, many of its residents are descendants of the Reged tribes, actually. Some townsfolk are even former Reged tribesfolk who gave up their nomadic lifestyle or were cast out. Most are all tall women and men who pride themselves on their sturdy builds, their ability to hunt, fish, survive in the north, and their mental fortitude. Tokens and small shrines worshipping nature are common in most houses. Caer Koenig, as is known today, is a quiet lakeside town that consists of terraced rows of houses that recede from the shore of Lac-Dineshire like the tiers of an amphitheater. The harbor is frozen, its docks skewed and broken by the shifting ice. Buried under the snow on the slopes above the last row of houses are the ruins of the Caer that gave the town its name, a reminder to the people of Caer Koenig that nothing lasts in this corner of the world. Travel to and from this town is expedited by a ferry that ran to East Haven, but the ferry is shut down since the lake is totally frozen. Caer Koenig is completely cut off by mountains, lake, and snow. Yeah, there was no road to get here. You all just blazed across with Jasper being like, if we go in this direction, we're going to get to it. So, yes. These are the things that happened. Trying to think if any of this should be read to you all. You've been told by the leader of Clan Battlehammer that the town speaker here is a dragonborn named Torvis.
Torvis.
Torvis, or Trovis, sorry, Trovus. Don't think I have a picture of Trovis ready. Do I? Maybe I do. Trovis. We got artwork. Well, I think we freaking do. Give me just a second here. Cool. You all approach on your axe beaks. The town sits quietly at the foot. Yeah, this is wrong. It says it sits quietly at the foot of Kelvin's cairn. It's a big ass foot, if you could consider this the foot of Kelvin's cairn. But you see a few bundled up people shuffle between snow battered houses, keeping their heads down, barely bothering to give you a look as you walk past them. And as you move up, a pile of snow stirs as you pass it, and someone beneath it suddenly stands. The figure looks around and yells, "Is there? Is it the thieves?" This is the figure that you see. "Have I found one of those creeping bastards?" And the figure pulls down the scarf covering his face, and you see it is a silver dragonborn holding onto an empty wine bottle as if it was his weapon. He belches, grins at you, and says, "Pardon my manners. Bit a bit jittery with all the thieving going on. I'm Trovis, the town speaker. Who are you? Who are you?"
Hey, Trovis, we're actually I don't know, we're Equinox. We're like we're like some travelers, kind of adventurers. Also, we are in a band. So we're just kind of passing through, checking out your town. What are you? You're Trovis. We heard about you from the dwarves.
I used to spend my days adventuring across the lands, going to different taverns. But I've been looking around recently to town at nighttime for the thieves. I gotta show my constituency that I'm a good speaker. I don't know how I got in this snow pile or why I was outside drinking, but here we are.
Do you normally drink outside like this, or is there a place where you go to like get drinks?
Yes, both of them. Do you? Let me just. Wait, who are you?
We're
Equal.
Equinox. My name's Jasper.
And who are the rest of you? Looking around. That's a weird bird. Pointing to points to Goody and says that. That's weird.
I think you might just be a little drunk.
That bird's normal. You're just drunk.
Roll me a deception check with advantage. One or the other of you.
Go ahead.
I'm probably better at that. Oh, here's flat. I rolled a 9. That's great.
Incredible. I don't know. It looks pretty weird. Your bird also looks weird. He's looking at yours now, 4chan. You're giant. You're even bigger, massive red bird.
Certainly, though, it is not the weirdest thing you have seen in the dale. You speak of thieves in the night.
Yeah, the town's been having some thievery problems. No one's seen anything really, just the other night. the lantern from the Northern Light was stolen. Corey's not letting me hear the end of it. That's the bar. That's a good bar. I
Okay.
think. Hold on. No, that's the inn. Yep, that's the inn. I know my own town. I know my constituency. Don't. The hook, line, and sinker. That's the bar. If you want a bar to go to, that's the one. What? But Corey, she works at the bar. She works at the inn, the Northern Light, and she's not. She anytime I see her, she's like, "They stole the light. That's the whole reason people come to the Northern Lights because we've got the light." But I'm gonna figure it out.
Well, actually, the we're coming from the Dwarven Valley. They actually said that you were having a thieving problem, and we were sent here to help check it out. I would like to roll deception. Just tell them we were sent here to do it.
Sure, roll a deception check.
Guidance.
I'll allow guidance. This guy's so drunk.
Okay.
You're not gonna notice. You just like Jasper starts to speak, and you just cast magic and touch him.
Okay. Well, I got 28. No, wait. Sorry. 31.
31. Yeah, that's great. I'm so. Let's. Do you want to go? What do you want to go to the inn?
Sure. Is that where?
What did you want?
Yeah. So I guess while we're on the way
For
to
the
the inn,
missing
like,
lantern?
what do you? You got any leads on it?
Um.
Can I
Oh,
connect to him?
yeah, you are wandering through the minds of a drunk man, and roll an insight check with advantage as you look through his memories in a way, like maybe putting together something that he's seeing but not understanding. Sort of the difference between perception and investigation, if that makes sense.
Okay. Roll a side die. It's an 18 without it. It's a 23 with it.
18 without it. 23 with it. Yeah, for sure. Go for that. You use it. You see the things that he has noticed are teeny tiny little footprints that he's like thinking like, oh, that's from like a wolf, or that's from like an animal or something. That you're like, those are just tiny little humanoid footprints. And sort of, yeah, I guess mostly just like footprints of different sizes that he's seen but not understood. But what you get back is, I'm still trying to figure it out. But, if you all could help me, that would be super good.
Well, you are in luck. That is what we do.
Incredible. I'm gonna take you to the inn. We can get you checked in, and you can talk to because they got stolen from. I'll take you there, and we'll get you squared away. Right?
Cool.
Great.
If you say so.
And you all
did you
start.
What did you say the name of the tavern was?
The tavern is
Hook, line,
the
and sinker.
Hook, Line, and Sinker.
Thank you.
In fact, how about I show you all the new map?
Map.
We love a new map.
You all start to explore. Ooh, am I gonna have to put you all on here? Maybe I will. Hold on, I'll just do that. You don't see anything? Is it black?
I see the whole thing.
Yeah.
You can see the whole thing? Great.
Mhm.
Fantastic. You all sort of walked up from this side, came into town, are right here. He points out That this here is the nope, that was wrong. But to the back. There we go. Hook, line, and sinker. That worked, right?
Mhm.
Let's see that. Points out that this is the Northern Light, the inn that got robbed from. As he starts to walk there, showing you all slowly, occasionally falling over, stumbling, you all helping him back up, him continuing to walk, making his way across town. Everyone roll a perception check.
$17.
8.
Can I guide myself?
Absolutely. Glendale, I'd say you have
Alright.
advantage
So
on
guide
this.
myself.
Sweet.
Got a 25.
14.
25?
I got a 27.
Great.
I got a 26.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Aren't you guys special?
15 out of 15. You said 15, Jesse, for
Said
Glandwell?
14.
14. Okay. You're just taking in this whole town. Jasper, Skywatcher, and Thistle. You see a very not very large, a larger than average blue owl flying like directly towards your party. And with those who got like, a 25 or above, you see on the owl looks to be, and this owl is blue, by the way, quite bizarre, never seen an owl quite like this. On its chest looks to be like the coat of arms for what you recognize to be Glandua. Do you think you rock your coat of arms like for your family?
It's on the coat. It's on the cloak.
Glanduel's coat of arms is on the cloak. That is on his cloak, is on this owl that is like flying towards you. And with you all got a 25 or above, you see that it's like holding a scroll. And it flies directly towards the party. And do you point it out to everyone?
Yeah.
Those who see it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Whoa.
what is that?
Glanduel, you see one of your family owls with
One of?
Yeah. Absolutely. This is the blue one. You have one of every color. You see the blue one. It has your family crest inked upon its feathers as per usual. And as you lay sight on it, I don't know, maybe curiosity, fear, dread, you're like, what would Blue Beak be doing all the way out here? And as you take it in, it's getting closer. You see that there's like a ring around one of its legs that looks magical to you. And you're like, that's, that would explain how he could make it all the way to this cold part of the world. You see he is clutching a very large scroll case with both claws, and sort of just starts circling you, Glanduel, looking for what looks like an arm to land on. Do you offer such an arm?
Yes, come down, Blue Beak.
The bird lands, and it is a dog-sized owl. Like, it's big. Yeah. And
Wait, what is happening?
It offers you the scroll case.
Let's see what this is.
What's going on? Is
I
this
will open it.
do you know this bird?
Well, yes, of course. This is one of our family owls, but I'm not sure what it's doing all the way up here.
You crack open the scroll case.
Mhm.
You find inside a scroll sealed with wax bearing your family crest.
I will break the seal and open it up.
Cracking it, you unroll this parchment, and within a letter for you written in Elvish, and inside this rolled scroll you find a 6-inch long rune-covered little wooden rod that bears like golden sigils in this dark black wood.
I will read the letter and translate it for my friends.
Glanduil. Or do you want me to just send it to you and you'll read it?
No, you can read it. That's fine.
Okay. Glanduil, we have the deepest regrets to inform you of the passing of your aunt, Villa Veltri Galadon, heir to the Galadon family seat. She's survived by your 2 cousins, Olarod and Agarod Galadon. Her funeral is to be on the 16th of Uktar, and you are required to be in attendance as the bearer of her casket. To take part in her traditional elven burial, customary brief 10-day of mourning, grieving, and wailing. In addition, you must be present for the decreeing of her will and all that may come for it. The teleportation rod within this letter can be broken only once by you, Glanduil Galadon, 6th heir to the 12th seat of Everesca, and will take you and Bluebeak back home for the funeral arrangements to be made post-haste. See you soon, our sweet, smart baby boy. Mournfully yours, Perindion and Mindiel Galadon.
I definitely changed the part at the end where they call me the sweet, smart baby boy.
You read it, but don't say it.
Our honorable, strong son.
Yes. I will add, you only see your mother's signature on here. It doesn't look like your father signed the letter. But it's like both of their names are written, but just her signature's on it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, totally.
How does Glanduil feel? What does he say? What does he do?
Well, this is most sudden, but I apologize, friends. It appears I must attend to these family matters. I regret that I must leave you so soon. Fishes around in his bag for a minute and pulls something out and says, well, Equinox, my new friends, I have traveled with many adventuring parties in my lengthy lifetime. In truth, only one other, but the point remains. This is the most important group I have been a part of. The ramifications of the work that we have embarked upon shall echo through Icewind Dale for centuries. I assure you that as soon as this funeral business is concluded, I shall rejoin you promptly to assist in saving this place. In the meantime, I believe this shall be of more use in your hands. Perhaps it will help in traversing the terrain. And he will give you all his ivory goats of wondrous power. He only has the goat of traveling and the goat of travail. There's another one that normally comes with it that he does not have.
The which ones are they?
I will send it to the chat.
Sick.
Perfect.
Well, I'm sorry for your loss, but
That sure is a bummer.
yeah, it sounds important for you to be there.
Yes, the death of an elf is something that does not happen for such a long time that when it does, it is a most grave. Well, poor choice of words there. You understand my point.
Seems like an appropriate choice of words to me, but I mean, it's sad. Yeah, it's real sad.
Well,
We're gonna miss you, Gandariel, but you come back, yeah?
absolutely.
Well,
That's good.
While I am gone, I pray you tell stories of Galatar the Blue, also known as Glanduil, of the noble house Galadon, heir to the 12th seat of Everesca.
And as he starts
yes, we're
saying his
very
many
familiar.
names, the owl reaches one talon over and grabs the teleportation stick and just breaks it, and both of them vanish. And Glanduil heads home for a funeral to rejoin Equinox in the future, a 10-day at the very least, it would seem.
Bye, y'all.
dang.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Jesse, I
Dang.
hope that you have
But
a
everyone was
wonderful
just starting to
time.
like him.
That's where we want to keep. We don't want to get too comfy.
Yeah, absolutely.
He is kind of an asshole.
I love it. He's so funny.
He's so fucking goofy. My absolute.
Not to mention just freaking useful to have in the party.
Yeah.
Yeah, just got that Liam's tiny hut ritual.
Yeah. This is two party members now that Jesse has played that have, a wonderful ability that is now not here. Sorry. But hey, we've got that to look forward to in the future. Jesse, I know you said you were going to be back in October, but probably not like running until November. Do you think you'll want to start playing in October as well?
Yeah, probably, assuming I'm not too crazy busy getting settled.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, it's a different story to just kind of, jump back in and play. So we could touch base for sure closer to then and, figure out some stuff that happens to Glandua, why he is gone, dealing with his family affairs. And you all, we will, if everyone's able to, pick back up in 2 weeks on the 27th as you all begin investigating Caer Koenig and figure out what thieves may lie here in secret. Is everyone good for
Sounds like
the
a plan.
27th besides
Sounds
Jesse?
good.
Yep.
All right.
Should be good.
Well, we
Have
will
fun.
see everyone then. Jesse, thank you for playing with us. We will see you again in October.
Yes,
I will
indeed.
look
Goodbye. Stay
forward to
safe.
it.
By
Will
the way,
do.
I
I'll send
very
pictures.
Enjoy.
Also, I can let you know every time it's a new day if you want to send the group messages as Beery.
Sure. Yeah. That'd
Because
be good.
you'll be able to text. So yeah, you all can text with Beery occasionally,
Cool.
I was
Um,
about to earthbind that owl. By the way, I was
like-
super duper close to doing it.
It's so funny as it was approaching. I was like, God, this party has a history with owls.
I almost immediately, when you said that there was a blue owl, I was just like, earthbind,
Yeah.
not getting away.
Incredible. Yeah. I love
Ignite
it.
the hammer, fire rune. It's restrained.
You all just destroy it. The letters burned up.
And Glandul just keeps on adventuring.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know what that was. Oh well.
Man, that would have been a real bummer for you, Jesse.
You wouldn't have been able to take a break. Jeez.
Yeah, absolutely.
Couldn't have moved to Yellowstone. I would have had to cancel that whole plan.
Yeah.
You would have been obligated to keep playing.
Yeah, you're like, I can't do the move. Glanduel didn't get the letter.
Good shit.
You will be missed. We look forward already to your return.
I'll miss you all too.
I love you. I love you all. Thanks for playing games with me. It's cool to wander around a deadly frozen wasteland with friends.
Cool.
I hope
As long
you
as
all
we're
have
friends.
Thank you for running.
a wonderful evening and
Thanks.
farewell. Peace out.
Bye.
Later.
Bye, y'all.
See
Thank
in
you,
2 weeks.
buddy.